Thank you so much. Please remain on your feet for our prayer. CPA Jason Mwangi, please come to the front.
Thank you. Good morning once again. God is good. And all the time. Yes, just like yesterday, we want to start with a word of prayer. But before I do so, allow me to read from the book of Proverbs, chapter 16, verse 3, that says that we commit to the Lord whatever you do, and He will establish your plans. That is to mean that He will give them stability, direction, and lasting significance. Also, I want to refer you to the book of Colossians 3:23 to 24, which says, in whatsoever you choose to, or you do it heartily as unto the Lord and not unto men. And also I refer you to Ecclesiastes 9:10, which is related to that of Colossians, and it has to do with whatever your hand finds to do. And you listen carefully. Do it with all your might, for in the realm of the dead, where you are going, there is neither working, nor planning, nor knowledge, nor wisdom. So the wisdom that you have, the planning that you need to do, the knowledge and everything, it is here. Otherwise, where we are going, in the realm of the dead, you will not do all that. So let's do that now in the deliberations we shall have today as we discuss on how to take our institutions forward. Let's do it heartily as unto the Lord and give it our best, because beyond this life, Jacinta, there will be nothing else of that nature. So shall we pray? Our dear Heavenly Father, we come before your throne of grace this morning with grateful hearts, thanking you for the opportunity and the rare privilege to be here to discuss on issues and things that will affect our nation and our generations. We thank you that you have chosen us and not others to be here, and we pray that we will utilize that opportunity for the betterment of our nation and our institutions. We thank you for each and everyone present here, our institutions, our families, Lord. We pray that you may extend your hand of grace upon them and blessings that are beyond measure, that, Lord, as we sit here, we will experience your presence. Just as we have read, we want to commit the plans for today unto you, that you may establish them. That at the end of today, whatever we shall deliberate on, and the study packs that we shall, the study materials that we shall unleash, oh God, that all those will come to help our students and the learners that will come into the future, all for the glory and honor of your name. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so much for that. I now understand why the choices are made on who will come in prayer to the front. You can feel the heavens have opened, the prayer has been heard. Thank you so much, CPA Mwangi, for that. And as he said, as we're here, let us work diligently, let us engage, let us consult, and that's really what we want to do for day 2. Many challenges were brought forth yesterday in terms of what we need to do in our profession, in our institutions, as professionals as well, and I believe today is where we take that further. We engage deeper in that particular front. Yesterday we touched on the centers of excellence. That was unpacked for us, but today we engage. We dig deeper into that. And to lead us through that particular part of the discussion, sharing best practices by centers of excellence and accredited training institutions, I'd like to call on stage Dr. Francis A. Okubo to lead us through that particular part. A round of applause for Daktari as he comes to the front. And what you shall do, keep clapping until he gets to the stage. So if he likes your clap, he'll take a long time. If he's a shy man, which I doubt, there he is. Asante sana Daktari.
So thank you very much, our MC. The board chair of CASNEP, Dr. Percy Opio. The board members present, FCS Wambua. We have Samantha, and we have CPA Francis Kariuki, and our CEO, Professor Nicholas Letting, the Chief Principal of the Eldoret National Polytechnic, Dr. Koech, our partners, professional institutes, regulatory bodies, accredited institutions representatives, the COE representatives, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. This is another day that we have to proceed from where we had reached yesterday. And today's session will be on sharing best practices by centers of excellence and accredited training institutions. Now in this session, we'll be calling upon representatives from these COEs and accredited training institutions to make submission based on the following parameters. 1, you'll share your best practices, success story. And then number 2, if there are any challenges you are facing, you will share with us. Number 3, we'll propose what we need to do together to address those challenges. And finally, on partnership, which areas of collaboration or partnership would you want us to know or to work together? Let me hope I've been very clear on that. And since this is the session where now we'll be engaging, be prepared. When you are called upon, kindly don't take more than 5 minutes. I can see my friend, the principal of NYS, is very ready. He's writing something down. So as you prepare that, Bwana CEO and Board Chair, allow me also to take this opportunity to appreciate the presence of our stakeholders from the universities. Those from universities, please, can you raise up your hand? Universities, let's clap for them. Yeah, universities are well represented here. And also we have accredited training institutions. Those who are getting full accreditation status, can you raise up your hand? Let's clap for them. And those who will be getting the interim accreditation certificates, can you raise up your hand? Let's clap for them. That is good. Now, if you are ready, my friend, the HOD, Eldoret National Polytechnic, take the mic. Anyone who is ready, please come on board to share with us. You can take the mic.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
So this is our session as Centers of Excellence. And the CEO, the board of CASNEB, our principal, you'll allow us now to behave like trainers because this is walimu. That is our profession. So if you see us doing our thing here, it's just because that is our profession. So kindly, we have Centers of Excellence, which have already received their letters. I'm aware of Bungoma Polytechnic. I'm aware of Kitale Polytechnic. I'm aware of Wote. And those ones, at least we want to give you at least, yes, how much time do we have so that we manage ourselves?
Yeah, approximately 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll give you some few minutes to say something. We have Strathmore, we have KCA University, we have somebody from Meru, School of Professional. Kindly all of you be upstanding because the mic will just be coming. You are given 5 minutes to say something, then we wrap up. Okay. I'm told the better idea is for you to come in front so that we save time. Kindly come. Kindly. Strathmore, I'm seeing you. Be on the lead.
Okay, Strathmore is there.
KCA, Bungoma Poly, Kitale Poly. Kindly. Huh? Let's just come. Let us save time. Okay. Yes.
So that is Strathmore. Let's clap for Strathmore. Perfect. Then we have
Just sit. Have a seat, please, kindly.
And then you also recognize the presence of our accredited training institutions from Rwanda, the University of Kigali. If their representatives are in the house,
do you mind joining us?
also get ready.
So, thank you very much. As we start this session, I want to pick from the person who did the prayer. He told us that where we are going, there's no work. But there's one thing we'll do, we'll all account. So accounting is the only profession that we do on earth and in heaven, because the Bible says so. And many parables of Jesus, when he came, he asked them to account. He gave 1, 5, 1, 2, 1, 1, and he told them to account. So we are in the right place. Don't worry, there we'll still continue with this profession. So I want to give these great minds ahead here at least some time to tell us. They have been given the structure. Maybe you can just repeat the structure now that they are here so that we give them some time to say something.
Okay, that is the trainer. Now I want to speak as an examiner. Now this is the structure. Share your best practices. Number 2, challenges. Number 3, propose recommendations and partnership areas. Those are the parameters. David?
Thank you. We can start from Kitale Poli. And in case you have any challenge, today the CEO is seated here. Sometimes we don't reach him. But today he's here. He'll hear direct from you what you are saying about what you are encountering on the ground.
The CEO CASNEP and other protocols, other people from CASNEP and my fellow HODs and representative from institutions of excellence and accredited. Good morning. I'm Jacqueline Wasike from Kitale National Polytechnic, HOD Business. In Kitale National Polytechnic, I'll start with the best practices that we have. We offer several courses of business. And I want to say that accountancy has the largest enrollment when you look at other courses in business. We've been having CASNEP on and off. Because of the reasons that I'll say there, the challenges that we've had. But all the classes that we've had for CASNEP have been successful. We've always trained and they have always passed and done up to certain levels, but then thereafter they disappear. So the classes that we've had, most classes that we've had are those people, students from the university who are waiting, who are on holidays, long holidays, or are waiting to join the university. And then with the CPA classes, we've had the working class coming in, doing those courses as part-time. And they have been successful. We've had a class of ATD. Last year, we've had a class of ATD of around 23 students, and they passed all of them. In terms of infrastructure, we are good. In terms of trainers, we are 50-50. We are strategically placed in North Rift. So if we can get the support, full support of CASNEP, and we partner in certain field, we shall do well in the North Rift. We've had people coming from Turkana, coming from West Pokot, coming to take CASNEP classes there in our place. We've had challenges. Let me talk about the challenges. We've had challenges here and there. One of them is the retaining of these students, having a class just learning until they finish and graduate. We've not been able to take control of that. They just come, they learn for 1 term or 2 terms, they do exams and they go. So that has been a big challenge on how to retain them or to take control of them has been an issue. And then 2, there have been an issue of the fee payment of these students, where they come and they just pay a little and then they learn, and then after they do the exam, they register for exam, they do, and they run away, they don't come back. A good example is a class that we had last year. Just a few of them came back. About 5 out of the 23 students, only 5 came back, and they said the issue was the fee. So they are still looking for the fee. I'm glad that we've you have the CASNEP foundation. So we'll keep on telling them to apply for that. But others might not be having that issue, but they're just struggling to look for a job to put up with their life. So how to take control of the exams is also a problem, because we are not in control of their results and everything. So that is a big issue. We are not able to take control of we are talking of the exam still. But you've said something about yesterday. I was keen to listen to that, about introduction of the formative exam. Maybe that could help to retain these students and also to help them to get attached to our institutions so that they can smoothly go through their courses. But that issue of collecting the fee has been a very big challenge to our institution, and that is why the management gets detached, because we cannot collect the fee on time, and yet they have to use our infrastructure that is there. And in terms of the teachers, in terms of the trainers, we have the trainers 50-50. Most of the trainers, those that have done CPAK, they just come for a short time. They are employed on board, so they'll be there for a short time. They teach for that short time, and they also disappear when they get jobs, greener pastures. So again, we start. So that has been also a challenge on the teachers that are qualified. So let me just maybe stop there. Others will talk about other issues, but our main, I propose that CASNEP partner with us in the marketing aspect and aggressive sensitization of the students that are there, trainees in business department, those who are doing accountancy, and also the community around. Let them also get sensitized on the importance of doing the professional courses at the end, so that it is what will say in the market, or will sell the graduates in the market, because of the new technologies and also training system. I like that we do that partner in that marketing aspect. So that will help us. And also, we shall discuss on the aspect of training, capacity building, the trainers that are there, so that we don't run around looking for those ones that have qualified, that have the CPAKs and all that, because those ones are just there for a short time and they go for greener pastures. We can use our own trainers that we have. They also have experience, only that some of them have done CASNEP and they are not through with the CASNEP. So if we can build capacity build them, they can still train and get the students passing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. David?
Thank you. Some of the issues that she has mentioned, we have some institutions which have overcome them. So as we are sharing, we'll be getting solutions, and also we'll have the ones we'll pass to CASNEP. So Strathmore, please take the floor. Strathmore University.
Good morning. I will ride on the protocols already established. My name is Anthony from Strathmore. We were one of the pioneer institutions to run CASNEB courses from the word go. And we have collaborated over the years. Some of the best practices that we have include the years gone by, the focus was on enabling the student to pass the exam. Now we have shifted to competencies. So we try as much as possible to ensure that our students have the right competencies that are valued by the market. And some of the ways we do this is by mentoring. We try as much as possible to allocate mentors to our students when they come. Remember, these are young people who are transitioning from high school to a university, a college environment. So we give them a mentor. It could be an industry mentor. We tap our alumni to get industry mentors. And there are many success stories where the mentor ends up even employing the students. We invite guest speakers from the industry, again from our alumni and also elsewhere. It makes a big difference when the CFO of, let's say, a listed company comes and talks to accountants. What are the things that the market is valuing? Among these are things like soft skills. And that complements us a big way. We cannot ignore technology. Even for accountants, auditors no longer carry working papers around. Everyone uses technology. So we request our students to find a laptop. But for those who cannot afford, because there are many, we have invested in labs so that we can try to teach in environments that mimics as much as possible the workplace environment. That the employers have told us that prepares our students and they are ready to hit the ground running when they get an opportunity. Some of the challenges we get, as my previous speaker has alluded, is the issue of financial constraints, especially for retaining students. We have a financial aid, and I will also be talking to Mora. I think we collaborate, and I allowed CASNEB on the efforts they are doing and the steps they are taking on that challenge. Another challenge that we find is about training of faculties. I was very reassured by Dr. Okumbo when he said that they have put solid plans to support on this. We realize something like accounting, things are changing. New standards are coming out. Old ones are being phased out. The trainers, we need to collaborate more on this. There is so much we can do to ensure that the trainers are at the top of their game. So there is so much we can do together. And those are some of the few things, some of the best practices that we are sharing and some of the challenges that we are facing. And we believe that if we collaborate, there is much more we can do and achieve. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stratford. Let's clap for them. David, next.
Yeah, you have heard, and I've taken note of mentoring, guest speakers, labs, ICT. Kindly, Bungoma, Poli, take the stage.
Okay, riding on the established protocol, Sichari Gentrix from the Bungoma National Polytechnic. So the Bungoma National Polytechnic, we are privileged and to offer the CASNEB courses in our institution. And we offer, our students are the best in that region, in Bungoma, for they have acquired the best competencies. We have our training in the main campus and also in town campus. And we are flexible in that we are able to offer regular courses, regular programs for those who can be able to undertake. And also we offer part-time, especially for those who are employed and they may want to proceed with the CASNEB programs. So at Bungoma National Polytechnic, we also have some challenges, and some of the challenges that have been mentioned, they also cut across even at Bungoma National Polytechnic, but I'll only add a few that have not been mentioned. We experience low enrollment in CASNEB courses, and apart from that, we also experience delays in completion and dropout, and this is as a result of lack of fees. So you find that some students drop out because they are not able to raise the required amount for the registration, and also it leads to delays for them to complete. We also have a problem of insufficient qualified trainers to offer all the programs of CASNEB, and this is as a result of most trainers that we engage, those who are qualified, they also looking for greener pastures because most of them are on part-time, and therefore when they get greener pastures, they always move out, and therefore we experience those problems. For the solutions for those problems, one, we may have capacity building of trainers so that they may be able, for those ones who are there, to be retained in training of the programs in CASNEB. And also we need to be sensitized, especially on the new programs that CASNEB is coming up, like the quality management programs, so that we can be able to take up and be able to offer those programs. So in collaborations, as a polytechnic, we'll love if we can be able to partnership with CASNEB, especially on mentoring of our trainees, those who have completed on internships. It will be able to help them more, and also capacity building of our trainers. So that is all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's clap for Bungoma. So CEO Bungoma is not left behind. Bungoma is well represented. David?
Thank you very much. Next we have KCA University.
So good morning, everyone. I want also to ride on the protocols that have been laid down. My name is CP Orioki. I represent KCA University. Now, I know it's all of us are very much aware that when you hear about KCA University, what comes in your mind is Kenya College of Accountancy. So if you talk about the child of CASNEB, then most people regard KCA University to be a child of CASNEB because of the association between the College of Accountancy and CASNEB. So KCA University is not just a college. We just moved from KCA, that's a college, now we are a university. But in between, we have an institution within KCA University that is mandated to talk about professional programs and technical programs, and that part of the university, we call it as KCA University Professional and Technical Training Institute. That is the one that is not be mandated to champion all the perspectives about professional programs and also technical programs. Now, KCA University best practices, and I think maybe this is what maybe some of us can be able to borrow, and what has made her to be different from the rest. One, we are riding on the opportunity that we are within a university, the university that is moving on courses touching on accounting and finance. So this has given us an opportunity because students who are taking programs in bachelors in BCom, bachelors of international finance, and all those kind of things, they find it better to twin CASNEP programs with their bachelors. So you'll find most of the students, about 70%, taking finance and accounting bachelor's courses. They're also doing CPA, CIFA. They're also doing these other programs from CASNEP. So that one has given us a big advantage, and we don't take it for granted. Number two, we have a robust learning management system where we undertake our training from. So at KCA University, we are moving from the yellow papers. We don't use yellow papers. We don't have yellow notes. We advocate for learning management system. So our learning takes place on a learning management system. That is where we post our materials. That is where you post our assignments. Learning and teaching materials, that is where it's going to be taking place. Even the interaction between the learners and the trainers takes place within the learning management system, apart from the normal classroom teaching. But that is what has made us also to be able to excel on those aspects of the professional programs, especially with the CPA, CIFA, DDMA, DSNSA, among others. Now, again, we've deliberately made it a choice that students who are taking CASNEP programs, they go for attachment. I know it's not very compulsory, but now part of ensuring that our students get the deserved practical experience, we attach them. So we have collaborated with the industries, quite a number of industry partners who come and ask us, give about 10, give us about 15. Then we offer them for purpose of attachment and also to gain those practical experiences. So deliberately, we are always getting to come up with partnership with a lot of industry partners so that they can be able to absorb some of our students in the side or the space of attachment and also the internship. So what we do, we provide the opportunity for all those students to go for attachment. We facilitate by giving them insurance covers so that they can be able to really take those kind of opportunities when they come. Mentoring and coaching of our students. Every trainer within KCA University Professional and Technical Training who is taking programs under CASNEP is a mentor. So we have attached trainers to mentors of our students, and they find it so easy to be able to interact with them for connection in terms of the opportunities, to give them what is expected in terms of the labor market, and also to give them the modern trends when it comes now to training and also preparation for the labor market. So we find that mentoring and coaching becomes very helpful in the process. Now, we also know that we conduct a lot of forums and conferences that are going to be accounting related. So we invite guest speakers to talk to our students, and it has been found to be very critical for them to gain quite useful insights of what's happening in the market, and they're able to relate to what they're learning in class, and this has given us quite a big advantage. Finally, but not least, we train our trainers. We retrain, we retool our trainers. We have a platform that we have to have our trainers being retooled at least every 2 semesters. Now, we have a Center of Teaching and Excellence within the university that is mandated to retool and retrain our trainers. So, and it's not be mandatory for anybody to be given an opportunity to lecture and also train our CASNEP program students. They must have shown an evidence that they have gone through some retooling process. Now that we are talking about competence-based education, and that is not be the focus, So every trainer who is going to be given an opportunity must be able to show that evidence, and they're going to be that given opportunity to be able to retool so that they can keep in touch of what's happening in terms of the trends of training in these programs that we're talking about. Now, finally, on the same aspect, we've had an opportunity to interact with some of the programs that we are offering, that the CASNEP programs, and we are recommending two things which has come, and we have also given that expression to the officials of CASNEP that come to our campus. One of it is that there is need for relooking at the program that we have known as CISE, and I'm very sure the partners who are here, you can bear me witness that that program is getting, not getting the best in terms of enrollment. The trend in terms of the trajectory is an downward spiral, and therefore we are recommending that there's need for looking at why is the program not performing. Maybe it's because, or maybe we need to look at whatever that we are giving in terms of the content. Is it going to be matching to what's happening in the current market? So those are things that we need to look at, and maybe as partners in this particular space, that we can be able to agree. DDMA, a very good program, very nice program, and if you look at the numbers, we are seeing a very good trend in terms of DDMA. It's rising, and I think it's because of the current trends again in the world markets when it comes to data analytics. There's a lot of providence that has been given, and I think it's attracting quite a number of numbers. But then still, there is a need for reorganization of some of the areas in that DDMA, especially on matters of Python data visualization, which is going to be found in DDMA 3, but we are recommending to move it to level 2 for purpose of giving the students a very good platform to be able to relate those kind of things that will be discussed there. The same thing to warehousing and data mining, that we wish that it's going to be moved from level 2 to level 3 to give them, the students, that kind of platform to be able to apply whatever few concepts they could have learned at the lower level. Finally, we appreciate the support that we get from CASNEB. We are one of the privileged institutions that we can reach CASNEB anytime, anywhere, and at any opportune time. We appreciate that support, and we want to still continue to request for the same support so that we can make these processes better and good, and to ensure that we get the best out of the training of accountancy and finance fields within the custom mandate. So thank you so much. We are going to be share more as we continue. Thank you so much.
So thank you. Thank you. David,
Yeah.
we can have the next.
Next on stage we have NYS.
Thank you so much. Allow me to ride on the protocols already observed. I'm Dr. Peter Sitima, the Chief Principal, NYS IBS. And I want to say it's a wonderful opportunity to share on our experiences. And unlike many of my speakers who have spoken before, we are very unique. Because issues of school fees or whatever does not arise in NYS. Issues of time does not arise in NYS because we have the students 24 hours. The government of Kenya has paid 24 hours, so the lecturers are there. And I want to say that the facilities are at least better. I know initially we used to have issues of rooms. Prof, you know that. But courtesy of the Kenya government now, we are putting up a new story building of 4 floors, 30 classrooms. So actually space will not be an issue. I'm only thinking about I can bring in about 5,000, 7,000 students, and we shall be able to move. But what have we done as an institution? We have been doing our best to accelerate the programs because issues of fee are not there. We give students more contact hours, more time, and therefore our customer programs have moved relatively fast. And because of that, I think we have done a little bit more better than quite a number of institutions because of those issues to do with the school fees. Now, more important also on our part is that we are offering NEC examinations, we are offering TVET CTAC. And as the founding head of department in this CASNEP in the institution, what I did when I came in 2006 I made sure that the students are registered in NEC. We stock it to CASNEP. TVET, we are doing the same. Now, the challenge has been, how can we help these students be able to pay the fee for CASNEP bookings? Because the teachers are there, resources are there. And so what we are discussing with my examination officer yesterday is that actually we need to get more of our students coming and get bursaries and financial assistance so that we can run 2 programs. You realize that a student comes from a place, graduates with a diploma in business management, graduates with a CPA at the same time. HR. So we have been doing that kind of thing, and I think we need to do more if we can be able to work around how do we enable these young men and women get more of this money, and I think they are doing so well. Of course, in terms of trainers, I don't want to say we don't have, we have more than enough, and we are still hiring more. And what has been a key pillar is that our paramilitary training also becomes more unique and more helpful to us, because these students come from all over Kenya. They undergo the paramilitary training, so by the time they come to the school, these guys have a similar mindset, similar thinking. The discipline is there. So it's a question of us trying to put them in the pipeline. And we have come up with a very strong guidance and counseling department. Because many of the young men and women in this country, including even us, have a lot of issues. So what we have done as an institution is to bring in a strong guidance and counseling led by counselors. And then, of course, we have also come up with peer counselors among the students, so that issues which are affecting their academic performance and whatever are actually handled very well. And because of that, we have been able to move without much trouble. And another concept which I think has become very helpful to us is that we have embraced team teaching. Of course, you cannot say that you are just one person teaching a class and you brag yourself about the knowledge. So we have agreed with the lecturers that actually, can we have, if we are teaching advanced finance, for example, can we have 2-3 teachers handling it? So that if I'm strong in a particular area, I take it, and all of us here, and I think the student and the teachers in the process also learn together. And that team teaching has actually played a very important role, and that's why our results, Prof, I think you could see they have been going up over time. In terms of challenges, I know there are quite a number coming up, because my concern and our institution is the artificial intelligence is with us. How are we going to prepare ourselves so that we don't get off guard with the same, now that we are talking about online examinations and the teaching? Because I'm told of some institutions where students have even come up with virtual screens. They are in class and their hand is a virtual screen, they're doing exams and they are busy using technology to handle the same. So I think as CASNEP and the stakeholders, then we have to see how are we going to harness that AI. If there are challenges, we have to prepare on time so that we are able to bring it on board. I know resources may not be enough. The government of Kenya may not have enough. The little they give us, we try to make use of it. And I think in terms of finance, we talked about it. We'll see how best to handle it. Of course, our students are on a very short contract of 2 years, 3 years. And so we try to make the best of that short time when they are there. And I've actually encouraged them, even when they go out, they are able to book. They are able to learn from us. And we are trying to start a new online teaching. Of course, I've been working with my brother here, KCA. We have had a lot of close networking, and it's going to help us to move forward. Now, of course, another little bit challenge we face is that as a service NYS, we work with the Kenya Police. Whenever there is unrest, there is an issue, our young men, much as they are students, they have got to go to the street and assist the police to make sure there's law and order. So, like on 25th, we know there could be issues. So if I have a class in 25th, chances are that those young men and women will not be in class. When you are out there, you may not see them, because they're in uniform like the police, so you may think it's the police we are seeing in the street. But they are my students. But we have learned how to handle it. Of course, they are askaris. Now, askari, we know how to juggle those issues. Whenever there's a disaster, same young men are being pulled from the classes. Like when we had an issue in Naivasha, remember the Maimayu? Quite a number of students were taken from class. They went there. The moment those students go to those sites, you are holding dead bodies and so many other things. Once they come back to class, you have to do a lot of debriefing. Otherwise, if you don't, these guys are not themselves. So we have begun to take time off to make sure these guys are properly debriefed and the guidance counseling is done, and then we bring them back to the normal classroom. And I want to appeal that we take that one as a serious issue. Now, the other forward thing I would want to propose in terms of partnership, maybe We don't have enough resources in terms of the library. I know we have a relatively small library, but I want to believe that there are more e-resources. Through CASNEP, if we can be able to have a portal where we can have that library being shared with the institution, the resources, and they probably share with some of our universities, because we work in the University of Nairobi, to share on the e-resources. Then I think our schools will do very well. I may not want to add much, because already we have heard about the retooling of our trainers, and perhaps we are more lucky that we need to go ahead because of the seabed. Coming up with the CASNEP to us may not be a serious challenge. And I want to say thank you, the chair and the board, CEO, because as an institution, you have had a privilege, working very close with you, and there are a few enjoyments we have had courtesy of your office. Thank you so much, and karibuni.
Thank you, Dr. That's the NYS. Let's clap for them. So David will be speaking last, but before that, do we have representative from the University of Kigali, Rwanda? Please, you can also come on board to share the Rwanda experience as far as CASNEP qualifications are concerned. And then David, you will be also making submissions from the Eldoret National Polytechnic and do a summary.
So next we have Wote. Kindly, Wote, take the stage.
Thank you for the opportunity. Good morning, everyone. My name is CP Gideon from Water Technical Training Institute. On the best practices, accounting falls in a business department and has 5 sections, and accounting has the best enrollment in the business department. In the previous best performing student award, which was held at KCA, I remember it was back in 2023, we managed to have 4 students who were the best and run-up. Most of the challenges we faced were addressed yesterday, and it is also good to iron them out. On the issue of fees, I like to recommend CASNEP for what they are doing with the CASNEP Foundation, but my appeal is that sometimes the funds are delayed, because as we know, like a person who studies consecutively and diploma is likely to take 1 full year. So you'll find that when they apply these funds, some of the funds are released when they have already completed their courses. So my appeal is that if the disbursement of the funds would be released on time, it would be an assistance to the students. The recommendations, yesterday we had a representative from the certified secretaries. It's my request whether we can also have a diploma for that course, because we know apart from the NEC and the CDAC, we don't have CASNEB diploma secretaries, and it might be a good cause if you consider offering for diploma. On the issue of mentoring our students, like my fellow CPF from KCA, we have also made it a compulsory that all accounting students, especially diploma, they must have attended their attachment program. That is after the completion of level 3. It is a must for them to attend that attachment. And my request to CASNEB, is it possible also to request you have chances for these students so that they can also learn from the examination body? You have some attachment programs, and also you partner with the institutions in doing the marketing. You help them in increasing the enrollment, because as we all know, the enrollment is going downwards. You can also help us to reach the communities, and we have also to request for capacity building after the results, after the students have done their exams. If it is possible for the 2 weeks as they wait the results, you can organize for a capacity building or retooling for the trainers, so that they can be updated on the emerging issues, especially in accounting. The other thing I can recommend is on the referral transfers, because as we know now, if you get a refer in one unit, either in level 1, you can still progress with level 2. That one is assisting the students to complete their studies within the shortest time. Unlike earlier, whereby you were to wait, you first complete the refer, then you progress to the next level. That is a good move. Keep it up. We have also linkages. We do linkages with the county government and also the SMEs, that is small and medium enterprises, whereby we recommend our trainees who have completed diploma to have some internships, and also when they are through with the internships, they can also get job opportunities. My request is on, I've been thinking about the diploma students. As we have for the professional course, we have the practical paper, that is the BDM. Can you also organize for diploma? Because you see some of the diploma students, once they are through with their diploma, they prefer now, they become bursars in their schools, and some of them, they fail to continue with their studies. If you can check on in equipping them with the practical skills, because ICT in level 1, it is just the basics aspects. If you can integrate accounting packages in the syllabus, so that they can be part of the training programs within their study. So I would say thank you for the opportunities, and keep on nurturing these institutions, so that we can keep on mentoring our students to be the best accountants in the society. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very much. Thank you very much. That is Wote from Akweni. So we go now to the University of Kigali. Karibu.
Okay, riding on the protocol already established, I'm Charles Omanyo from University of Kigali. I oversee professional programs at the University of Kigali. Now, some of our best practices and the leverage we have being in a foreign country is number one, we've already talked of it, being in a university environment, and our university specializes in business-related programs. So most of these students who specialize in accounting, finance, they join the CPA program. Number two, we have a mentoring and coaching sessions with our students who are pursuing professional programs. We've also tried to leverage on technology. We have good labs where our students are trained from. And also there is a government program where all CPAs, once you've completed the CPA program, you have a government program for 6 months. You get internship in the Ministry of Finance there. And thanks to our CEO and also the chairman, Hamida, they visit us a lot when we have meetings with the government and all the stakeholders to help push the CASNEB agenda. Now, we also have, of course, rigorous exams preparation. We have these, you see, having 3 examination sittings in a year. It's a very short time, and we try to ensure that we complete the syllabus within the set time. We also give scholarships to the best students after the first year, and we normally train about 100 students. We give scholarship opportunities. Also, being the leading private university in Rwanda, we have an advantage on that because we train 60% of all government accountants in Rwanda. Some challenges that we have there. Students are only available over the weekends. So because they come from different districts outside Kigali, we can only train them over the weekend. And of course, the solution to that, we have introduced online classes to help us try to, it's blended actually, 60% physical classes and 40% online classes. We also have a challenge of language barrier. You know that Rwanda was previously in the French system, and then they transitioned to English system. You can imagine a situation where somebody studied his primary school, secondary school, and even university in French, and then is transitioning to English, and then CASNEB exams being set in English. So it's a challenge, and I believe some of the markers of CASNEB, sometimes you mark these papers last because you know of the challenge of languages. So try also to put that into consideration. And then, of course, the last challenge is competition from the local CPA. We also have CPA there. And I can add one on, we have very few qualified trainers. Most of the CPAs, they are actually below 1,000. So these CPAs, they already have good jobs somewhere, and getting them is not easy. And that leads to high training costs. We must pay them very well for them to come to be the trainers. Partnership, where we can partner with CASNEB, joint marketing, which Amid and the team have really tried in this, and we can continue with this. All new programs that are introduced by CASNEB can also be brought to Rwanda. Training of trainers. We need also to organize CASNEB training of trainers. We try as a university, but also if we can get support from CASNEB, it will be of great help to us. Finally, I'm grateful to the support we have received from the chairman of CASNEB, the CEO, and Amida, who is always our contact person. Whenever we call her, she's always available to listen to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our representative from the University of Kigali, we are proud of you. Okay, now I invite David to make submissions for the Eldoret National Polytechnic, and with the permission of the chair, he'll also give us summary of what has been presented, and then we hand it over to the chair FCS on board.
Thank you very much. Now, most of the issues have been brought up, so I'll just do a quick recap. And where one is left, we'll do a write-up at the end of this so that we make sure the CEO goes with the write-up. So, to succeed in these CASNEB courses, as you have heard, you must have qualified staff. It has been mentioned. There are institutions which are struggling here. They are saying they don't have enough CPA case, but here in Eldoret we have excess. So we can talk at the end, and we talk on the terms of engagements so that these people also get jobs. They are here. And by the way, my CEO and principal in the business department, we have almost 78 trainers, 78. The population has been around 3,000, but now we are doing at around 2,000. Therefore, the message I want to give, COOPS, the person from COOPS, we have a lot of space for CPA. You can see that space. We have some space for almost 400 trainees. If they are sent here, they'll get space. And that one also goes, I give a credit to my principal. And my department, I have 2 computer labs, just like KCA was talking about, 2, which are controlled by the department. Therefore, we are able to integrate ICT in all our courses. We have a vibrant academic policy, I've had that, whereby each term there is a calendar of events which is given, and each trainee must do 3 cuts. That calendar of events is followed religiously because we have a lot of auditing. We have an auditing from ISO, we are ISO certified. You can be audited from ISO the 3rd week. The 4th week we also have the IQA from the ministry. They audit and they go through to see whether you are implementing the academic policy. Somebody has mentioned about attachments. It is compulsory. and through the office of the CEO, other professional bodies actually ask us for those marks. We go, our trainees go for attachment, and we do a report, and they ask us for the report. So we are not telling CASNEB to do that, but it's just a recommendation that once our trainees go for attachment, it's also good to know that this trainee we are going to certify as a CPA went for attachment at KRA. Then, having said that, because of time, we have some recommendations that they have mentioned, so I'm just going through very quickly. We have the training of trainers, which has been mentioned. We have the trainee funding, it has been mentioned. We have a message to COOPs to start placing CASNEB students in all the COEs. Then, we have other collaboration platforms we can partner. Especially in these collaboration platforms, I want to mention sports. Daktari here, we met long ago, sir. Almost in the year 2002. I don't look old, but I have experience. By then, the chairman of Ketisa, he was campaigning for a chairman of Ketisa, Dr. Lagat, and he was very vocal. He wanted Dr. Lagat to be the chairman of Ketisa those days. Therefore, we can also partner in that area, and we'll do great. On Sunday, our principal was in the field. He's a soccer lover. And here we have interdepartmental sports. So if CASNEB can come strongly, we can partner in that area of sports. And then I want to mention something about, somebody mentioned about the gap in CS. You used to have KAME. It was removed. I don't know, for reasons which we don't know. But KAME was there for CS. Maybe it can be, you can look at it and let it fill that space. And also you came up with vocational programs whereby you are accommodating those who are at, now we call them at level 4. Level 4. We had a very wonderful program in entrepreneurship, a vocational program in entrepreneurship, which also now you don't offer. But we ask you to, we kindly request you to revisit it. Because if you look at the statistics, let's say if 1 million people did Form 4, then 200,000 qualify C+ and above, then we have that share of colleges, almost 300. Now we are left with 400 people who did not qualify for university, did not qualify for colleges. Where are they going? And now they don't have a progression line. So I would request CASNEB to reconsider maybe just one line for those vocational qualifications. And then moving forward, there is a way forward. We are very grateful that this time CASNEB came down. We have been having these forums in Nairobi, but we are very grateful that this time they came down, and we must say thank you. Thank you for choosing Eldoret Polytechnic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We must say thank you. And we recommend that moving forward, let it not just be, I want to use a political term, but not in bad, in bad faith. Let it not just be one term. Let it be many terms, so that annually, annually we can have these forums where you can meet in Eldoret today, next time we meet in Ote, next time we go around. So that is just a recommendation that we keep on talking to each other. Then apart from that, Eldoret Polytechnic is a champion in RPL, Bwana CEO. We have been working close with the Ministry of Education. And therefore, for the development of the RPL program which was mentioned yesterday, I would like maybe before you leave, you have a talk with the person in charge, yeah? Can have a talk with our RPL champion, because that person has been going around the country developing RPL and testing. We had even a program in Turkana where they did and people were certified in RPL. So that is an area of collaboration. And of course, that one also goes with micro credentials, where we can partner. And then, I also want to thank my principal. He capacity built us. Here we have 20 trainers who are capacity built, and now they are ILO certified trainers, 20 of them. and they were given a contract with KCB. I don't want to mention the amount which came to Poly, but we were given good money. All this region, we trained all the customers of KCB, and we did a report, we delivered. And I know very soon, maybe they'll consider us again based on that. So those are areas where we can just partner on consultancy. We have people who can do that job. And then I've heard that there will be centers of excellence assessments where CASNEB will be doing it time after time. Bwana CEO, we have been in this game for over 20 years, some of us. And when you go out there to assess a center, which has just started, please consider some of us to go along with you so that we can also give our input as those people on the ground. And then finally to my HODs, I propose to CASNEB that these HODs to be considered, especially because they are the foot soldiers on the ground. We can have, apart from having the students champions, also HODs can be champions to tell you what is on the ground. And on the terms of engagement, that one we can talk in another forum. With that, I think most issues have been covered. Therefore, I return the floor to our facilitator. Thank you very much.
Let's clap for David. That is a submission from the Eldoret National Polytechnic, and he has also presented a summary of what has been presented by the institutions before us, and that is fantastic. Now, without wasting time, I want to invite board member FCS Wambua to lead us in the subsequent section. Let's clap for him.
Just to mention something, after this forum, we'll also be meeting our trainees. They're already assembled somewhere. So we'll finish, and also you meet the trainees. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. We had to consult because this is a consultative forum, and therefore the consultation continues. Let me take this opportunity, Bwana Chairman, our CEO, board members, and our very key delegates from the various institutions to appreciate each of you for coming and making this event, because that is happening. And truly, I want to mention that this is a collaborative forum. I think we can see the consultation really taking place. I've been into many events of this nature, and the speakers, come from the high table, and then there is no consultation taking place. But when you listen, you have heard the private sector speak here, you have heard the public sector speak. They have got some issues which are common and others which are not common. The National Youth Service, very interesting. You are struggling to get more space so that you can accommodate even more. Others have got space and they are looking for the students. You can already feel the dynamics. And so this is the nature of the situation we are in, because there is a private sector and there is a public sector. The issues are many, and I don't want to interfere with the flow of the thinking, because you have already tested what they are talking about. The school fees issue, because you survive on commercial viability of that training program. When the students come and register, maybe pay first installment, and then they disappear, and then later they do the exam. They pass or fail, I don't know. But you are left to deal with a situation of an investment probably which is not performing, isn't it? And that's really from the private sector point of view. So we have these challenges which are really our issues, and that's what we are trying to tackle now. We have heard them. They are representatives. We now want to open the plenary to everyone else in the room so that you can make a suggestion. You could make a remark on something that you heard which probably you have got a point of view. You could even ask a question on clarification, because at the end of the day, we will come up with recommendations from this forum which will shape the training and examination under CASNEB. Yeah, so may I ask the mic, someone who has got the mic? Oh, we have got 2 mics, but only 1 mic at a go. Yes, and you know, because I'm now the chairman, excuse me, you'll bear with me that I give you permission, 1 person at a go, so that we are very orderly. Who is the first person to go? You introduce yourself and observe just the protocols in the normal way, and say, by saying that the protocol is observed. Yeah, you don't have to repeat, so that we manage our time. Who is the first person to go? There is a hand there, number 1. May I see number 2? Number 2 is there. May I see number 3? Can we handle those first? Number 1. Who has the mic, please? Yeah, you have to run with my finger, sir. Yeah.
All protocols observed. First of all, I want to say that my name is Dr. Samuel Nyambega from Garissa University. Now, my question goes to the presenter there from Rwanda, from Kigali University. Now, you talked of the challenges that are embedded in your system. And one of the challenges that you spoke of was the language problem. And of course, if this language problem will not be addressed, now it's likely to hinder the progress of your programs. Now, what are you doing, especially in collaboration, maybe with the government, to address such kind of challenge? Thank you.
Thank you very much. The question is to Kigali, University of Kigali. That's it. But wait a bit, so that we get the second question from somewhere there.
Well, my name is Daniel Mogere from the National Youth Service. Mine is not a question, but a recommendation to CASNEB. When you read through the syllabi for CASNEB, it places the responsibility of getting practical skills to the candidate. And now that we have linked the candidate to institutions, can that be done so that this assessment of practical skills can be done by the institution? Thank you.
Thank you very much. That question seems to be targeting the CEO. Am I right? Yes, but as CEO, I'm putting you on notice. Yeah. Any other hand up, or first we handle those? Okay. Let's begin with the Kigali question.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. Yes, we have a language issue there. I'll not really say it's a problem, but we also, as a university, we have a center of modern languages where all students who have got challenges in English, they go through the Center of Modern Languages. So we have a center which offers English as a language, French as a language, the language there also called Kinyarwanda as a language, and Kiswahili also. So we cover through that. And number 2, also the trainers, the mode of communication is English and mode of presentation is in English. So throughout the entire, all the trainings, we offer our trainings in English.
Okay, thank you very much. it looks like it's going to be a long-term project because changing the language of a people is not an easy job. I can't imagine myself being trained in a different language. I don't know what would happen. But I think the point is taken. Of course, it has to be given a national push, definitely. But CASNEP has had. It is something that we need to partner with you in terms of moving forward. Thank you. Bwana CEO, as you get ready, as you consult, because this is a consultative forum, it's now your opportunity to say something about the question of placing our graduates for purposes of attachment. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Session Chair. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
All protocols observed as guided by the Session Chair. The question on the role of who is supposed to do the practical work. I think as we review the syllabus, I want to, who is the director for, yes, I hope you picked the point there. We are going to ensure that the role of having practical experience will be taken up by CASNEP as recommended by, those are some of the recommendations we want to hear from this, when you have come to the ground, and I would like David has told us we have come from the ground, I think he was avoiding to say from the ivory towers of Nairobi, and then to Mekuja Mashinani. Even Kenya has 47 counties. Those young people who do not know, we used to have a centralized government system which was headquartered in Nairobi. All the businesses of Kenya were happening in Nairobi. But thank God that now we have 47 counties. Even Uasin Gishu government, where we are based here is a government of its own. And I think that's why it is why the Eldoret National Polytechnic is thriving very well, Mr. Chairman. And I really want to thank the principal. The chief principal of this place has really made progress in this region. We have very many things happening, Chair, and I want to commit. I really have taken a lot of notes from the conversation that has happened, and I know that our rapporteurs are recording all these things. There are things that were suggestions I've learned from NYS, from WOTE, from Bungoma National, from KCA, and all the other people. I look forward to more things. One of the things I can commit, Chair, Session Chair, is that really we are going to make sure that these practical skills is taken up by CASNEP, and then we will work with, we normally work with ISPAC and the other professional bodies to support. ISPAC normally has a program called Trainee Accountants Practical Experience Framework, TAPEF. We are going to have a similar one for the ICS team and the ICM and the CIFA people, so that whoever is our student who is running that. And it's a suggestion that has come that we should have, and the session chair is an expert in governance and has been the CEO and chairman of ICS. There's a suggestion to have a diploma for CS students. I think, Chairman, that is not a too much call to request to make. As we do the syllabus review, when Director of Curriculum, Dr. Obungu, Edwin, that's food for thought for you for be able to operate in the syllabus review so that we can consider such kind of things. And I was just listening to the conversation around, we didn't have enough number of students for the vocational certificates, Chairman. And at one time, setting an exam would require us to spend, when you're setting an exam for CPA, we use the same efforts as setting an exam for vocational certificates. For CPA, we normally have about 10,000 students doing CPA exams. Then for vocational exam, we were struggling to even get 200. And we are paying for setters, and even the time of the CEO to review the same exam is the same, because we give the same value, we value the same qualification. So that's why we suspended those. But I'm getting some brain thought that we could consider partnering with the Eldoret National Polytechnic, for example. I hope the chief principal will make a comment on that and still run those programs. And then maybe we'll have a co-certification of the same qualifications, so that if it is the vocational certificate in entrepreneurship and innovation, which we suspended because the number of students were very few. We could consider restarting it as a joint partnership between all these very great institutions and CASNEP, and then we certify even using the micro credentials. And there's been a mention about recognition of prior learning, and yesterday we were having a discussion with the chief principal, and he can even say there are so many people running event management. There are so many people organizing weddings and parties. I think there was a discussion somewhere yesterday, and those people are not certified. We even have people who are good in negotiating. When you go to ask, when you are going for a dowry negotiation, and we should also certify dowry negotiators and a chief principal, so that you have to look for a certified negotiator, dowry negotiator, so that you don't go to a place and you ask for 10 cows. Where we come from, this in North Rift, we go and negotiate, and depending on how you negotiators do, so you can be asked to give 10 cows, Chairman. In some places you can be asked to give 4. So we need to have certified dowry negotiators, certified by the Eldoret National Polytechnic and CASNEP. CASNEP comes in because we shall be, dowry now changed from animals to money. So we can advise on the amount of money to negotiate and pay, so that you don't give too much money for only when you meant to give 4 cows. So I think, Chairman, we are taking that very seriously. We thank Rwanda. Charles Omanyo should tell you that he was my student many years ago when he was supervising for his master's, and he's doing very well in Rwanda. So thank you so much, Session Chair. I'm very excited with this conversation, and thank you very much, Dr. Francis Okubo. Where is he? He's disappeared. I know he's doing a lot of things. This idea of coming here is his idea. I was wondering why we are coming to Eldoret, and yet I normally am in Eldoret all the time, because this is my home area. They said there is a lot of work happening in Eldoret National Polytechnic. And CEO, Chief Principal, we are very happy that we are here, and we will take up a lot of feedback from this consultative forum that we have engaged on the ground. So we are ready to go to the ground. Next time, Francis, where do you want us to go from Nairobi? Because now there is a lot of information on the ground. Unataka tuende wapi from? Of course, we shall not come to Eldoret National Polytechnic next time. Where are we going? Is it Mombasa? Is it Nyeri? Is it Kisumu? Because we shall definitely go somewhere. And it has to be this year. We'll do 2 sessions in a year. Yes, Francis?
Okay, thank you, our CEO, Professor Nicholas Letting. You've ambushed me, and since you are my boss, you've asked me the question. I will humbly request that I consult with the team that you appointed to plan for this. Then I'll give you feedback before lunchtime. But most likely, it will not be in Rift Valley. It will not be in Nairobi. So by 1, I will give you feedback, Professor. Thank you.
Thank you. The beauty with a teacher, he will always even return the question to the student or the person asking. And I'm sure he's going to ask me, where do you want us to go? That is how leadership is about. Okay? Leadership is about consulting and consult. That's why we have come to the ground. I hand over the mic to the session chair to guide us from there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bwana CEO, for that comment. Because I am also entitled, excuse me, Bwana CEO, to say something. The Public Service Commission, of course, has centralized the recruitment of we call them the attaches. What do we call them? Interns. Thank you. Interns. After they have qualified. My thinking is that because that's one of the youth support programs for the government, we may need as CASNEB probably to engage with them so that we get a slot, and that slot is deliberately administered so that the students will be drawn from the various colleges that we are talking about. And in that regard, therefore, we will be able to get some of our attaches entering into the government. Number two, every governor, and I will tell you without fear of contradiction, has got enough disturbance from the youth. And they are looking for ways and means of dealing with the youth. And therefore, if CASNEP, for example, engaged with the county governments, and then try to work on a program towards getting students attached, qualified students attached to the county governments. We are talking of 47. If you get maybe 3, we are talking of almost 150. 150. And maybe pay something small, although we know they also have a bit of money, but those ones you can deal because they would be part of the details. Yeah, that's what I thought I should say. Yeah, having come from the county government in Makueni, where I worked with Professor Kibwana, we wrote a very big document focusing on the youth. And these are some of the things we were talking about. Because the youth have got different needs at university level, at college level, even that guy who did not make it at KCP that time, they also have needs. Yeah, so all of them have to be addressed in different, even the ones who graduated. Yes, they have got needs. Some of them need to be assisted to get wives if they are men. And others need to be also help to get husbands if they are women. You know, all these are needs and they have to be addressed one way or the other by whoever is supposed to do it. But for us, we are talking about training and development. So thank you very much. Any other question, any other remark, any one more hand so that we can close this session? Sorry? Oh, yes. Please, sir. Can you come forward? Yes. Please facilitate him. And then we will have a representative from the trainee students. One of them, please prepare the person who will be coming forward and saying something. Dr. Ari.
With the permission of the chair
Over to you, sir.
Of this plenary session, and of course, recognizing all the protocols, as the Eldoret National Polytechnic, you have heard our case, ably represented by the HOD business, Mr. David Alube. And I agree that there is space for us to partner, especially in the area of recognition of prior learning. And CEO, we listened, we had a discussion yesterday. We had thought of event management earlier. We have had a discussion with Alube and team, and these were ideas in the works. But now I think we need to pick it up and move it fast. The one on during negotiation, I think we will need to bring on board elders, because that is a space that requires some bit of experience. I know that some of these HODs are young, they may not understand the nitty-gritties that goes with it. So, but it is also an area that we could possibly consider. One thing that has come out from this forum is an opportunity for us to share experiences. And I'm glad that we are drawing experiences all the way from Rwanda, from our universities, from the accredited TVET institutions. And such a forum, I am definite, is going to make our programs better going forward, and that we are going to be able to meet our clients' needs and exceed their expectations in this space. The role of CASNEP in shaping youth and managers in this country cannot be overemphasized. So we will work with you, and we don't mind two-term, but we have been told that it's likely to go to another place. We'll also be there to partner with you and work this journey. Asanteni sana na karibu tena. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bwana Principal. Asante sana. Now, Daktari, where is this student who is going to speak on behalf? Please come.
All protocol observed. Good morning. Good morning. Are you happy? Are you encouraged? It is such a great morning and a pleasure to stand before you, representing the voices of many students. My name is Vincent Kipngetich. Can you clap for me? I stand here representing the voices of our students, having had a wonderful engagement with the trainers and CASNEP. Without students, we are not going anywhere. Our students are the key engine of our success. Let us appreciate them where they are. Allow me invite the brand ambassadors from 2 universities, that is from 2 training institutions, that is Eldoret Poly and University of Eldoret, to give us their perspective from the students. You're welcome. Let's encourage them as they come. Let us clap for them. Kindly clap as they come.
All protocols observed. Good morning. My name is Gad Mtaish Kuku, CASNEP Brand Ambassador, Eldoret National Polytechnic, a student pursuing CPA intermediate level. First of all, I would like to thank you for holding such event in our institution. We really appreciate you guys, especially our Mr. Professor, CEO CASNEP, Mr. Nicholas Neting. Thank you. We'd like next time or whenever you hold such meetings, you remember us again. According to the student perspectives, I would like to thank the CASNEB in general for the good work we are doing. Especially you have introduced CASNEB Foundation Loan. For our students, imewa-encourage sana, wamefurahia sana, na itawasaidia sana wanafunzi wengi watasoma. At least wanafunzi hata drop out, watakuwa encourage watasoma, na watakuwa na ile bidii ya kutimiza their professional ambitions. Thank you. Another thing, we want to appreciate you guys for introducing revision guide to our students. Especially me, who am pursuing CPA, it will be of great help to me. It will encourage me, especially when I'm preparing for exams. I'll be able to know exams format, exams question zinakuwa set, and marking style. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All protocol observed. Good morning. I go by the name Festus Lamai. I'm in the program as an ambassador of CASNEB in University of Eldoret. I would like to thank you, CASNEB, for everything, the step you took forward. I would like to talk about the CAT in diploma the CASNEB has initiated. A student review on these CATs and CAT 1 and CAT 2, it reduces examination pressure. Students can prepare more. When they fail on the CAT, they have another chance on the exam. So it enables students to have a continuous learning and not in the last minute learning. So they learn regular. So it also helps the student to identify their weakness early, so that when the exam approaches, the students already knows the weakness and atakuwa shabadilisha. So another thing, like communication from CASNEB according to the CAT 1 and CAT 2 is early release of the schedule of the CAT to the students so that they can prepare early. Clear guidelines on the assessment method. And lastly, I want to say thank you. Wow, we've heard from the students' perspective, their voices representing the various institutions. Let us give them a clap again. As I stand here, I speak on behalf of many voices. Allow me to say that students are grateful to CASNEP for the access of CASNEP Foundation loans. Many students are able to progress with their studies and graduate earlier. Let us thank God for the CASNEP Foundation loans. Allow me also thank CASNEP for the introduction of computer-based examinations. Having interacted with many students and being part of the students, I did my business data analytics, being the practical exams, and many accountants are embracing it and they like it. Thank you, Professor Letting, for introducing the practical papers in our curriculum. Allow me also appreciate CASNEP for development of the revision guides, study packs, and exemptions. The structure that they have developed, the revision guides, many students have appreciated and they are eager that as we launch today, many are going to buy them and they are going to pass in the exams. Let us clap for those students wherever they are. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, the students of today are the professionals of tomorrow. When we support students, we invest in accountants, auditors, secretaries, investment analysts, entrepreneurs, leaders who will serve this nation with integrity. As an outgoing student, I encourage students to take advantage of these opportunities, attend classes, sit for their cards, and prepare for their final examinations. In conclusion, I thank CASNEP, led by the CEO, Professor Nicholas Letting, for his leadership and guidance in ensuring us as the students are represented and our voices are heard. Thank you so much, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Let's appreciate them once more. Asanteni sana, but may I tell you something as you settle, that you are very lucky because you have got the opportunity of even consulting on your own exams. We never used to experience this. My last papers I did in the year December 1993. And we used to meet with the paper as it was, as was. The syllabus as was, as was. But with our Constitution 2010, a lot of consultation has to take place. And that's why we have got this consultative forum. And therefore, we are very happy that you are occupying your space appropriately so that you say what your needs are and they can be addressed from the level at which they should be addressed. The gentlemen who are seated here and two ladies, I want to appreciate you very much for the input that you have made. We haven't done very well here, Chairman, in terms of gender balance. It is a concern, and we will handle it at another level. So without much ado, I want to appreciate everyone. Can you just do one clap for yourselves? Siyo inatosha? Ebu pigeni ingine moja. Hiyo ni yangu.
Thank you so much, FCS Wambua. A round of applause for them, tafadhali. Amesema pia apate makofi yake, but we'll take it a step further. Before we break for tea, we have a token of appreciation for each of you.
I have not been trained on how to handle issues which come after an appreciation has been made, but there is something very hot here. And since we are a bit flexible, allow me 1 minute. You want to say something? Yes, please.
Thank you very much. There is the issue of fee. You have heard them talk about it, but it's an internal issue. That one is not a CASNEB issue. It's an issue we should sort from our side. Now, the government usually gives us a fee structure, which we follow. This time, the fee structure is very friendly. What they have done, the trainees are paying 22,500, but in that fee structure, 7,500 is for assessment. So all institutions are supposed to forward the assessment money to CASNEB. So even as you are living here, Professor, and I see Lillian, my friend, you should know that it is the institution which will be forwarding the money for examination, and we need to work on it because I'm aware of the e-citizen issue, and I'm aware of the issue of checks, where sometimes we have had some small consultation with CASNEB. And then apart from that, I want to thank my chief principal. He did a board paper, and he gave us another leeway to charge fees which is a bit lower. Now we have a fee, part-time fee, which is only 13,000 per term. If you do per month, that one comes to only 4,000 or 3,500. So I'm just talking like this so that to help others here, they can talk to their CEOs and they do something on part-time and they're online. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Please hold your horse a bit. And then I invite Daktari here, and then he will know how to deal with you. That's okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Chair FCS Wambua, my mentor and my board member. Let's clap for him. Now quickly, we want to appreciate the panelists. They have done a fantastic job, isn't it? And the CEO is normally very passionate on matters dialogue, on matters engagement, on matters inclusivity, on the matters belonging. You know, one of our core values, B stands for belonging. Look at the definition of belonging in our core value. Then you'll understand why we're having this forum. Now, having said that, with the permission of the CEO and our board chair, Dr. Percy Opio, we want to appreciate the panelists the CASNEB way. So, Madam Pauline, you can present the gifts to the panelists, and then I'll request the board members, led by the CEO, at least to take a photo with these panelists. We can be upstanding as we wait for that. Wengine wanaweza kaa nyuma. Okay, thank you. The students, please, the students representative, and also the chief principal, you can join. Dr. Koech, Dr. Edwin, Dr. Chumo, you can join, please. That's fine, that's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Back to you, MC.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for them as they take their seats. Asanteni sana for that. a truly eye-opening discussion there, and of course, quite a deep engagement in terms of the best ways forward, some of the challenges, potential solutions that have been also put forward. And that also brings us to our first break at this particular point in time. So what we shall do is break for our tea. We'll ask members of our board, our chair, Dr. Koech as well. We shall have our usher take us for the unveiling of the plaque before we come back after our break. So for the rest of us, we shall go for our tea, but our board members, we shall have our usher right at the exit to take us for a photo op for the unveiling of the plaque, have our tea break, and reconvene in the next 25 minutes. Asanteni sana, enjoy your tea.
Of CASNEP. CASNEP then, in the early days of CASNEP, in 2013, the board made a resolution that was effective 2017, that was to consider supporting people. What would happen is occasionally students would come to register for CASNEP qualifications at the counter, and some of them would not have enough money to pay for fees, registration, and for examination, including renewal. So staff members then would spend their money to support those students. That could not be sustainable. So the thinking then was to register a formal foundation to support the students who would come there in need of resources. And therefore, in 2019, I took over as the Chief Executive Officer of CASNEP and Trust Secretary of the foundation, and went ahead to register with the support of the board of CASNEP and the board of trustees of the foundation. CASNEP then registered under trust and registered under the Ministry of Lands, and formally now, from 2019, it has been there to take care of needs of people who want to pursue CASNEP qualifications without necessarily having to bother other people. So that is what is the origin of CASNEP Foundation. I wish to encourage beneficiaries who have benefited from the foundation to come and be donors to support. And also corporates which have budgets for CSI or even government and international bodies to keep supporting the foundation, and the foundation will keep being accountable and providing reports as and when required by the sponsors. Hello, valued stakeholders, partners, and students of CASNEP. I am thrilled today to bring you good news from CASNEP. At CASNEP, our journey has always been about innovation and excellence. As the CEO, I am immensely proud of the strides we have made in shaping the careers of countless individuals driving the economy of our country at all levels. Today, I am excited to introduce revolutionary courses by CASNEP, which announces the power of cutting-edge technology to create an unparalleled education experience. CASNEP qualifications are designed to understand the unique learning styles and goals of each student, enabling a truly personalized learning journey. To ensure CASNEP students remain relevant at the forefront of the industry trends, we are collaborating closely with industry experts to develop qualifications that are not just relevant but industry-led. And therefore, as a pioneer in the professional qualifications in Kenya, CASNEP has existed for the purposes of producing and examining, developing syllabuses and examining candidates for the business professional qualifications in the area of accounting, as well as certified secretaries, including entrepreneurship, and as well as ICT and financial investments. So from CASNEP side, we are very glad to let you know that now we have improved the way we do things. We have automated our examinations, and now we are able to administer computer-based exams together with paper-based exams, an hybrid system, and gives options to people. I invite you to join us in shaping the future of the professional education. Whether you are a student looking to enhance your skills or partners seeking to collaborate, CASNEP is your destination. CASNEP's vision is to have empowered and globally recognized business professionals. Be empowered.
My name is Elvis Maina. I'm a CASNEP student first of all, and also I'm a student at Kenyatta University pursuing Bachelor of Commerce Finance option. I hail from Murang'a County, where I live with my parents, who are both farmers. Previously, my dad was retrenched from his job, and now they are both farmers. The support which I received from the CASNEP Foundation was financial assistance, which will be able to cater for my exam fees and renewal fees. The support which I received, the financial aid, will be able to cater for my expenses in my CPA journey, and I'll be able to maybe finish my CPA and have both degrees and the CPA. which will be able to add a competitive advantage for me in the job market. Previously, I used to face a financial constraint with my parents, considering that they are supposed to pay for my degree and also the CPA. But for now, Consultative Foundation came through, and I'll be able to concentrate, have a smooth, a seamless journey in my professional growth and career path.
My name is Faith Ndanu Mwema from Makueni County. I was studying at Pwani University when I discovered about CASNEB Foundation, which came through for my financial support in paying my CPA examinations. I was taking bachelor's degree in commerce at Pwani University, which required me to do a CPA. I was at third year when I discovered about the foundation funds. CASNEB Foundation has helped me in achieving my intermediate level, which is a professional course for accountants, as my goal is to be a certified public accountant. And with CASNEB Foundation, I'm positive about getting to CPAK. To the beneficiaries of CASNEB Foundation funds, I would encourage them to take the opportunity CASNEB Foundation has provided to them to enhance in their career.
I am Gideon Kiplangat from Bomet County. After completing my high school, I had financial challenges to progress with my academics. When I came to realize CASNEB Foundation, it has assisted me a lot to progress with my educational journey. I've received financial aids, for instance, loan and bursaries. Immediately after school, because I'm coming from bulk background, I could have hustled. I could have looked for means of financing my educational growth. So it has assisted me a lot in financing my educational journey. CASNEB does play a very significant role as far as my academic is concerned. First of all, I need to appreciate CASNEB Foundation for coming up with such initiative. And I'm telling beneficiaries, do not stay at home. You need to apply for these funds so that you grow, you build your academic journey.
My name is Jacinta Mura, the manager at CASNEB Foundation. One of my biggest roles at the foundation is to support the Board of Trustees and the Trust Secretary in the day-to-day running of the foundation. I also support staff at the foundation to ensure that we are achieving our goals and our mission as CASNEB Foundation, which goes to support students pursuing CASNEB qualification. We also ensure that we are mentoring the students, we're supporting. We are partnering through partnerships with various institutions. We are able to fundraise and resource mobilize funds that go to support the various activities within the foundation. Last but not least is ensuring that there is accountability and transparency in the foundation, in the programs that we do, and reporting back through audit processes. We ensure that the foundation is at par in line with the national government policies and requirements. As the manager at CASNEB Foundation, one of our biggest achievements has been to support over 4,000 students pursuing CASNEB qualifications to acquire the professional qualification. That is students from both the certificate, the diploma level, and also the professional level. These 4,000 students have been able to benefit through loans and bursaries that are paid for CASNEB examination fees, but also tuition fees paid to various institutions, which allows the students to attend school and also sit for their examination. The foundation's focus on the Sustainable Development Goals especially goal number 4, ensuring that there is education for all. We are supporting students from the marginalized communities. Mandera, we have students from Turkana, we have students from Marsabit, Narok, who have recipients and beneficiaries of our kitty. We are also supporting these students to ensure that there is SDG number 10, that is ensuring reducing inequalities, which all has gone to support the students in their various communities that they come from. Also, we support the national government and through the partnership we have with various institutions to achieve vision number 2030, the social pillar, transforming the recipients and beneficiaries into employability. And not forgetting the bottom-up transformation agenda, which looks at upskilling and providing skills to the young people for employability and entrepreneurship job creation. My vision as the manager for the next 5 years for CASNEP Foundation is to ensure that we are empowering the young people to develop themselves for the job market, not only through the professional qualification, but also through employable skills and advancing them to develop themselves in job creation, in financial management and wealth creation. This is through our financial literacy program, currently in development, that goes to advance the young people's skills and knowledge in financial management, but also how they can create jobs for themselves in line with the national government policies and programs, but also how they can reach out to the various industries that are available and seek those jobs and be able to advance themselves in the current 21st century. First, we thank our donors, stakeholders, who supported us in the past 5 years through funding. We have organizations such as the Fund Managers Association, the Chartered Institute for Securities and Investment Foundation UK, KCB Foundation have also supported us. ICA Lion, who are coming big on our new programs such as institutional forums. All these have gone ahead to support us in financial aid, which has gone to support the over 4,000. We also seek additional funding, not only from these partners, but also for partners out there who want to advance the young people to acquire professional qualification.
My name is Jacinta Nduko. I am a CASNEP student pursuing a course by the name CIFA. I'm also a CASNEP Foundation beneficiary. Before I met CASNEP Foundation Financial, I was going through a financial challenge in meeting my school fee as far as my course CIFA is concerned. I was stranded on how to meet the need. At the same time, I am a parent. I had a school fee need for my kids. So I was stranded between paying for my kids' school fee and my fee as well. So I looked for alternatives on how to handle my financial need until I came across the CASNEP Foundation. I approached them. I applied with them for the financial assistance and they came through for me. When I approached the CASNEP Foundation Financial, they offered me a financial assistance to be able to cater for my school fee. Well, for me, I see CASNEP Foundation as a platform that came through for me in terms of financial assistance. I am able now to complete my CIFA course, which otherwise, if they never came through for me, maybe I could have opted to drop it. I would encourage any other student out there, anyone who is going maybe through a financial constraints, not to be left behind. There is CASNEP Foundation which can come through for them. If they find themselves faced with financial challenges, they can approach CASNEP Financial to come through for them.
My name is Dr. Edwin Obungu, Director, Curriculum and Test Development Directorate. Revision guide.
5 years ago, CASNEP Foundation set out on a mission to create opportunities, transform lives, and build a career where financial constraints will not hinder dreams.
In their preparation for examination. These
Today,
revision guides, they are
we
going
celebrate the
to
journey,
fill the gap
the impact,
of
and the bright future
students
ahead.
looking for different revision materials elsewhere. Many times
Our
students
mission
come
is
to
clear:
Casnet Towers,
to
they
bridge gaps,
require
to uplift,
have
and
these
to
revision
empower
guides,
individuals who will
and,
change the
in
economic
many
levels of the
instances,
communities
we've
and
not been
counties
in
they
a
live in
position to
through the
get
building and
these
sharpening of
guides.
business
This is now the
soft
time
practical
that,
skills.
our students are going to be able to access these guides in
And
five
over the
professional
years,
qualifications.
we have
And
remained
this is
committed
the
to
first
this
time
cause.
we have revision
From
guides
strategic
that,
planning to
number one,
execution,
has
the board has
content
steered
in
the
terms of
foundation towards
questions
growth,
and
ensuring
solutions.
sustainability and
Number
long-term
two,
impact.
you have advice
These are
from
more than just success
examiners.
stories.
And
They are
number three,
testaments to the power
the
of
revision
opportunity
guides
in the
also
presence of luck.
indicate some
Beyond
of the
financial
common
aid,
mistakes
the
that
foundation has
students
been a
always
guiding
make
light,
when
providing
doing
mentorship to
their
over 4,000
exams.
students,
Indeed, the revision guides are
ensuring
meant
that they
to
not only
complement
graduate
books,
but excel
textbooks
in
that
their
are already
professions
in the
and
market.
become members of
And
society
in this
that
case,
conduct
the
themselves
revision
with
guides,
integrity
they're going
and
to
upright moral
assist
values.
students to have a systematic way or
We seek to
manner
mitigate
of
critical
preparing
issues that
for
may stunt the youth's
examinations.
educational
Casnet
growth, such as
has
early pregnancies and
undertaken
marriage, choosing a life of crime, abuse and abuse of drugs, and provide them with life opportunity through accessible financial aid
One of
provided
the
by the foundation.
gaps that is always
Visit our
reported
website and learn
in
how
this
you can be
survey
part of the next
is
chapter.
lack of revision guides. With these revision guides, we expect performance in examinations. I would advise students to start preparing for examinations early enough. And number two, as they prepare.
My name is Professor Nicholas Leting, the Chief Executive Officer and Secretary of CASNEB, which is CASNEB, Kenya Association of Accountants and National Examination Board, and the Trust Secretary for the CASNEB Foundation, which was established by CASNEB way back in 2013, following a board resolution and a board decision to support needy students under the fifth strategic plan of CASNEB. CASNEB then, in the early days of CASNEB in 2013, the board made a resolution that was effective 2017 that was to consider supporting people. What would happen is occasionally students would come to register for CASNEB qualifications at the counter, and some of them would not have enough money to pay for fees, registration, and for examination, including renewal. So staff members then would spend their money to support those students. That could not be sustainable. So the thinking then was to register a formal foundation to support the students who would come there in need of resources. And therefore, in 2019, I took over as the Chief Executive Officer of CASNEB and Trust Secretary of the foundation, and went ahead to register with the support of the board of CASNEB and the board of trustees of the foundation. CASNEB then registered under trust and registered under the Ministry of Lands, and formally now, from 2019, it has been there to take care of needs of people who want to pursue CASNEB qualifications without necessarily having to bother other people. That is what is the origin of CASNEB Foundation. I wish to encourage the beneficiaries who are benefited from the foundation to come and be donors to support. And also corporates which have budgets for CSI or even government and international bodies to keep supporting the foundation, and the foundation will be keeping accountable and providing reports as and when required by the sponsors.
And professional qualification.
Dr. Francis Anyango Okubo, Director, Accreditation and Quality Assurance, CASNEB. The criteria which was used to identify CASNEB institutions, centers of excellence, included: 1, assessment of the ICT infrastructure in place, and then number 2, we looked at the research, innovation, and digitalization strategies that the institution has, and then number 3, we looked at policies that the institution has developed and is implementing, and critical policies includes the following, among others: 1, the examinations policy. We looked at the data protection policy, the HR policy, among others. And then the other item also we were very keen on checking is compliance to statutory requirements established by the government of Kenya. CASNEB has put in place a monitoring and evaluation framework. In this monitoring and evaluation framework. It outlines how and when CASNEB will be undertaking performance reviews, monitoring visits, and also when CASNEB can also get reports from third parties as far as performance of these centers of excellence is concerned. The service levels agreements are very important because in this document, we are going to clearly outline the duties and responsibility of each stakeholder. That is the obligation of CASNEB, the obligation of the centers of excellence, how CASNEB is going to deal with data protection issues, how CASNEB is going to undertake branding and joint marketing activities in terms of promoting its qualification nationally and beyond. The centers of excellence are expected to support this initiative in the following ways. One, they'll put in place adequate ICT infrastructure. And when you talk about ICT infrastructure, we are looking at it both hardware and software. And then number two, the centers of excellence are supposed to ensure there is the right quantity and quality of trainers or personnel, right quantity in terms of numbers, right quality in terms of competencies. And also these centers of excellence will be expected to have computer laboratories which will be used to administer. The future is bright. In the next 2, 3, 5 years, we expect student enrollment to increase. We also expect enhanced adoption of technology in centers of excellence and accredited institutions. Further, we expect enhancement of strategic partnerships and collaboration between CASNEB, regulatory bodies.
Hello, valued stakeholders, partners, and students of CASNEB. I am thrilled today to bring you good news.
I want to take this opportunity
at CASNEB,
to
our journey has always been about
key
innovation and
stakeholders,
excellence.
that
As the
is the
CEO,
social
I am
institutes,
immensely proud
the
of the strides we have
regulatory
made
bodies, the
in shaping
government
the
of
careers
Kenya, and
of
more so
countless
the CASNEB
individuals
board
driving
for
the
supporting
economy
this
of our
initiative,
country at all
and we look
levels.
forward
Today,
to
I am
increased
excited
student
to
enrollment
introduce
and
revolutionary
recognition
courses
of
by
CASNEB
CASNEB, which
qualifications,
announces
not
the
only
power of
nationally,
cutting-edge
but also
technology to
beyond the
create
borders.
an unparalleled education experience. CASNEB qualifications are designed to understand the unique learning styles and goals of each student and
My name
a
is
truly
Dr. Edwin
personalized
Obungu,
learning journey. To
Director,
ensure
Curriculum
CASNEB
and
students
Test
remain
Development
relevant
Directorate.
at the forefront of
Revision
industry
guides are coming in
trends,
handy
we
at
are
the right
collaborating
time.
closely with industry
CASNEB
experts to
has
develop
always
qualifications
intended
that
to
are
develop
not just
these revision
relevant but
guides
industry-led.
to assist
And therefore,
students
as a
in their
pioneer in the
preparation
professional
for
qualifications in
examination.
Kenya,
These
CASNEB
revision
has
guides
consisted
are going to
for the purpose
fill
of
the gap
producing and
of
examining,
students
developing
looking
syllabuses
for
and
different
examining
revision materials
candidates
elsewhere. Many times
for
students
the
come to
business
CASNEB
professional
Towers, they
qualifications
require
in
to
the area of
have these
accounting
revision guides,
as well as
and
certified
in many
secretaries,
instances they've not
including
been in a position to
entrepreneurship
get these revision
and
guides.
as well
This
as
is now the time
ICT
that our
and
students are going
financial
to be able
investments.
to access
So from
revision
CASNEB
guides in
side,
5
we are very
professional
glad to let you know
and
that
this is
now
the first
we have
time
improved the way we
have
do things.
revision
We have
guides
automated
that,
our
number one,
examinations,
has
and now we are able
content
to
in terms of
administer
questions
computer-based
and
exams
solutions.
together with paper-based
Number
exams,
two,
an hybrid
we
system,
have
and
advice
gives options to
from
people. I
examiners.
invite you to join
And
us
number
in
three,
shaping the future
the
of
revision
the
guides
professional
also
education.
indicate
Whether you are a
some
student
of the
looking
common
to enhance
mistakes
your
that
skills or
students
partners
always make
seeking to
when
collaborate,
doing
CASNEB
their
is your
exams.
destination.
Indeed, the revision guides
CASNEB's
are meant
vision
to
is to
complement
have
books,
empowered,
textbooks that are
globally
already in the
recognized
market.
business
And in
professionals.
this case, these
Be
revision
empowered.
guides, they're going to assist students to have a systematic way or manner of preparing for examinations. CASNEB has undertaken surveys with regard to performance of students in examinations. One of the gaps that is always reported in these surveys is lack of revision guides. In these revision guides, we expect performance in examinations to I would advise students to start preparing for examinations early enough. And number two, as they prepare for examinations, if you look at the training, one is here that planning to register to use iron lab that we can have university students need to know that when you are in a you are pursuing academic job market
With me here I have a book, and I'm gonna need you to, this book is going to be passed around.
My name is Elvis.
Your phone number
student first of
and
all.
the address.
Also, I'm a student
Under the
at
column for
University,
address,
pursuing Bachelor of Commerce Finance option. I hail from Murang'a County, where I live with my parents, who are both farmers. Previously, my dad was retrenched from his job, and now they are both farmers. The support which I received from the CASNEP Foundation was financial assistance, which will be able to cater for my exam fees and renewal fees. The support which I received, the financial aid, will be able to cater for my expenses in my CPA journey, and I'll be able to maybe finish my CPA and have both degrees and the CPA, which will be able to add a competitive advantage for me in the job market. Previously, I used to face financial constraints with my parents, considering that they are supposed to pay for my degree and also the CPA. But for now, CASNEP Foundation came through, and I'll be able to concentrate, have a smooth, a seamless journey in my professional growth and career path.
The duties and responsibility of each stakeholder. That is the obligation of CASNEP.
My name is Faith Ndanu Mwema from Makueni County. I was studying at Pwani University when I discovered about CASNEB Foundation, which came through for my financial support in paying my CPA examinations. I was taking bachelor's degree in commerce at Pwani University, which required me to do a CPA. I was at third year when I discovered about the foundation funds. CASNEB Foundation has helped me in achieving my intermediate level, which is a professional course for accountants, as my goal is to be a certified public accountant. And with CASNEB Foundation, I'm positive about getting to CPAK. To the beneficiaries of CASNEB Foundation funds, I would encourage them to take the opportunity CASNEB Foundation has provided to them to enhance in their career.
I am Gideon Kiplangat from Bomet County. After completing my high school, I had financial challenges to progress with my academics. When I came to realize CASNEP Foundation, it has assisted me a lot to progress with my educational journey. I've received financial aids, for instance, loan and bursaries. Immediately after school, because I'm coming from bulk background, I could have hustled. I could have looked for means of financing my educational growth. So it has assisted me a lot in financing my educational journey. CASNEP does play a very significant role as far as my academic is concerned. First of all, I need to appreciate CASNEP Foundation for coming up with such initiative. And I'm telling beneficiaries,
1, 2.
not stay at home. You need to
Good morning. We're getting ready for our second session. If you're still outside, tafadhali, come back inside the tent. We start in 5 minutes. For those of us who are outside, finishing our tea, let's please reconvene inside the tent as we get into our second session. Asante sana.
My name is Jacinta Mura, the manager at CASNEP Foundation. One of my biggest roles at the foundation is to support the Board of Trustees and the Trust Secretary in the day-to-day running of the foundation. I also support our team members, that is the staff at the foundation, to ensure that we are achieving our goals and our mission as CASNEB Foundation, which goes to support students pursuing CASNEB qualification. We also ensure that we are mentoring the students we're supporting. We are partnering through partnerships with various institutions. We are able to fundraise and resource mobilize funds that go to support the various activities within the foundation. Last but not least is ensuring that there is accountability and transparency in the foundation, in the programs that we do, and reporting back through audit processes. We ensure that the foundation is at par in line with the national government policies and requirements. As the manager at CASNEB Foundation, one of our biggest achievements has been to support over 4,000 students pursuing CASNEB qualifications to acquire the professional qualification. That is students from both the certificate, the diploma level, and also the professional level. These 4,000 students have been able to benefit through loans and bursaries that are paid for CASNEB examination fees, but also tuition fees paid to various institutions, which allows the students to attend school and also sit for their examination. The foundation's focus on the sustainable development goals, especially goal number 4, ensuring that there is education for all. We are supporting students from the marginalized communities. Mandera, we have students from Turkana, we have students from Marsabit, Narok, who have recipients and beneficiaries of our kitty. We are also supporting these students to ensure that there is SDG number 10 being achieved, that is ensuring we are reducing inequalities, which all has gone to support the students in their various communities that they come from. Also, we support the national government and through the partnership we have with various institutions to achieve vision number 2030, the social pillar, transforming the recipients and beneficiaries into employability. And not forgetting the bottom-up transformation agenda, which looks at upskilling and providing skills to the young people for employability and entrepreneurship job creation. My vision as the manager for the next 5 years for CASNEB Foundation is to ensure that we are empowering the young people to develop themselves for the job market, not only through the professional qualification, but also through employable skills and advancing them to develop themselves in job creation, in financial management and wealth creation. This is through our financial literacy program, currently in development, that goes to advance the young people's skills and knowledge in financial management, but also how they can create jobs for themselves in line with the national government policies and programs, but also how they can reach out to the various industries that are available and seek those jobs and be able to advance themselves in the current or 21st century. First is to thank our donors, stakeholders, and our partners who've supported us in the past 5 years through funding. We have organizations such as the Fund Managers Association, the Chartered Institute for Securities and Investment Foundation UK, KCB Foundation have also supported us. ICA Lion, who are coming big on our new programs such as institutional forums. All these have gone
Yes. Sivyo. Geography hapa.
As my course.
An opportunity. This event.
Fee need for my kids. So as a platform that came through for me in terms of financial assistance.
Five years ago, CASNEB Foundation set out on a mission to create opportunities, transform lives, and build a career where financial constraints will not hinder dreams. Today, we celebrate the journey, the impact, and the bright future ahead. Our mission is clear: to bridge gaps, to uplift, and to empower individuals who will change the economic levels of the communities and counties they live in through the building and sharpening of business soft and practical skills. And over the years, we have remained committed to this cause. From strategic planning to execution, the board has steered the foundation towards growth, ensuring sustainability and long-term impact. These are more than just success stories. They are testaments to the power of opportunity in the presence of luck. Beyond financial aid, the foundation has been a guiding light, providing mentorship to over 4,000 students, ensuring that they not only graduate but excel in their professions and become members of society that conduct themselves with integrity and upright moral values. We seek to mitigate critical issues that may stunt the youth's educational growth, such as early pregnancies and marriage, choosing a life of crime, and use and abuse of drugs, and provide them with a life alternative through accessible financial aid provided by the foundation. Visit our website and learn how you can be part of the next chapter.
My name is Professor Nicholas Leting, the Chief Executive Officer and Secretary of CASNEB, which is CASNEB, Kenya Association of Accountants and Secretaries National Examination Board, and the Trust Secretary for the CASNEB Foundation, which was established by CASNEB way back in 2013, following a board resolution and a board decision to support needy students under the fifth strategic plan of CASNEB. CASNEB then, in the early days of CASNEB in 2013, the board made a resolution that was effective 2017 that was to consider supporting people. What would happen is occasionally students would come to register for CASNEB qualifications at the counter, and some of them would not have enough money to pay for fees, registration, and for examination, including renewal. So staff members then would spend their money to support those students. That could not be sustainable. So the thinking then was to register a formal foundation to support the students who would come there in need of resources. And therefore, in 2019, I took over as the Chief Executive Officer of CASNEB and Trust Secretary of the foundation, and went ahead to register with the support of the Board of CASNEB and the Board of Trustees of the foundation. CASNEB then registered under trust and registered under the Ministry of Lands, and formally now, from 2019, it has been there to take care of needs of people who want to pursue CASNEB qualifications without necessarily having to bother other people. So that is what is the origin of CASNEB Foundation. I wish to encourage beneficiaries who have benefited from the foundation to come and be donors to support. And also corporates which have budgets for CSI or even government and international bodies to keep supporting the foundation, and the foundation will keep being accountable and providing reports as and when required by the sponsors.
professional. Is Caroline Makutwa.
Thank you so
I
much.
work
A
in
round of
business.
applause for our brass band. We can do a better applause than that, Tafadhali. We've had our tea, we've had our snacks. Amazing talent from the Eldoret National Polytechnic. So we've seen the band for a while. We've sat down, we've listened to some amazing songs and renditions. And they said because it's day 2, and they promised to up the ante a bit, you can't just sit down and listen to the horn every day. They'll do something different. And at this point, I would like to introduce the Eldoret National Polytechnic Music and Drama Club. A round of applause for them as they come in. The stage is yours.
Our vision.
There
And that's how you know you are having a good time. It ended and I just had, yeah. Okay. I guess that's a sign that there'll be plenty more from them in just a bit. But in the interest of time, we have to keep the program moving forward. We still have some matters on the agenda that we need to dispense with. I don't know if I was the only one looking outside, if there's a St. John's ambulance nearby, because there was something they were doing here where they are crouching and standing. And I was like, if they grab Dr. Okubo wamwambie ashuke hivyo apande, I don't know first aid. Someone would have to come in and help us. But amazing stuff from the Eldoret National Polytechnic Music and Drama Club. Asanteni sana for that. And getting us right in the mood for our second session. And to take us through the demonstration of the CASNEB e-library, I'd like to call on stage Mr. Nelson M. Mwirigi. Round of applause for Mr. Mwirigi as he comes on stage. You know, I've heard everybody here saying we're riding on the protocols that we established. The protocols we established is we clap until he gets here. Can we continue clapping and ride on those protocols? Let him have his moment. Asanteni sana.
Good morning. All protocols observed. As it has been said, my name is Nelson Mwirigi. I'll do a brief demo on access to the CASNEB e-library. The CASNEB e-library supports learning and teaching, and it is accessible by our training institutions, students, trainers, and other partners, as I'll be showing. So other than so the first point, this is an area where our customers have been misled by the market. And the first point I would wish to refer anyone looking for learning and study materials by CASNEB is the CASNEB website. So on the CASNEB website, if you go at the very top, you see at that top bar, there is something written e-library. And here we have given a brief introduction of what the e-library is. Sorry for that. We have given a brief of what the e-library provides. It provides authoritative ebooks across all disciplines. And by across all disciplines means even beyond CASNEB. And I'll explain why we have books that are in disciplines beyond CASNEB. So we have peer-reviewed e-journals, again across all disciplines, past examination papers, official CASNEB syllabuses, curated reading list tailored to each of the CASNEB qualifications. So eligibility for access, first, CASNEB students and graduates. We charge a small fee of 1,000 shillings annually. So when a student or a graduate subscribes today, they will access the e-library for the next 365 days. So that's the year. Trainers of CASNEB accredited training institution, this is free for the period of accreditation, but they have to be introduced by their training institutions. So if there is any accredited training institution here whose trainers are not accessing, they should reach out to us so that we can enable them. On the trainers of accredited training institutions, we only give those trainers training for CASNEB courses. For example, you may be training for medicine, but you also have business. We'll only give the business, those who are only teaching CASNEB courses. We have CASNEB examiners. These ones are introduced by examinations management. And then some trainers fall in the same bracket with examiners. I wish to appreciate the support we've gotten in the e-library by the board and the CEO of CASNEB that has supported accessing these databases. So this is because it's part of consultation. In addition to showing you what we have, we'll also be telling you what we've done to get there so that NYS can learn and the other institutions can learn. So below there, we've given a link to access the e-library. Our e-library is accessible through a platform called MyLoft, and MyLoft is both on the browser and on an Android or iOS, iPhone. So this is a page you will find yourself in. Then it will ask you, type the name of your institute. Please be careful. For example, if you're accessing from Kaiboi, don't type Kaiboi if you want to access the CASNEB e-library. So here you'll type CASNEB, and it will bring the full name of CASNEB. So you click on that, then you click continue. When you click continue, it will bring you to this page. And this page is where some of us get confused. There are 2 logins here. The first one, this one, that one is purely for students. So students, after they have paid for e-library access through the portal, they will be given access and they will log in here using the same credentials as they log in to the student portal. So they don't have to use any other login, same one here. For any other one now that is not student, there is signed in with Google at the bottom there. So for trainers, examiners, they'll use the Google option here, and which is the one I'll use. So when they click on that, they use the email that they were registered with. Just a minute. So this is a page you will find yourself. If you are doing this for the very first time, it will tell you there at the top, you require a browser extension. This is a straightforward thing. Just add that extension. And this one will only happen the very first time you're accessing. From there onwards, it will not ask you. For me, I removed mine so that I am able to demonstrate. Then the supported browsers are Chrome and Edge. Currently, there are only 2 supported browsers. So as it adds to the extension, I will remind you, I said you can also access through Android app called the same, MyLoft, or iPhone, iOS. So once the extension has been added, it will land me on this page where I will find the e-library. And there are several things there. I will not do demo of each of the databases, but I'll just mention them. The first one is syllabuses at the top there. These ones are fully downloadable in PDF. Then we have e-library reading list. We've tried to consolidate. Let me just show the syllabuses first. And as I mentioned about the syllabuses, sometimes we've gone around training institutions, maybe for assessment, and we found some are using outdated syllabuses, either 2015 or 2018. Here the current ones are 2021, and even in some qualifications, like this one CCP, you can see there's a revision of June 2024. So in terms of study materials, this should be your first point of truth. There are many people outside there who are purporting to be selling CASNEB materials, and I will tell you to read them, but be very cautious. Some of them could be misleading. So I'm just demonstrating one syllabus. It will open, you can save it and use it later. So the other thing available on the e-library is a reading list. We know some of our students do not want the hassle of going looking for study materials. They want where they are collated together and they can see them together, maybe just by a click of a button, they're able to access. So I'm using one for CAMS as a pointer. So we've categorized based on the papers they do. Like the first paper is Principles of Entrepreneurship and Management. So by one clicking in of those links, it will take them direct to that book. So they just log in using their credentials. So we've done this for all the qualifications. As you can see from the bar at the bottom there, we have a reading list for each of those qualifications. So other than that, these are some of what we've recommended. These are individual databases now. ProQuest ebook, Taylor and Francis, there is Buku, and all those others. I'll just show one pager to show how many materials we have under each of them. Then the other resource we have there below there are CASNEP past papers for all the qualifications, fully downloadable in PDF. Then there's a list at the bottom there of the databases that we have. Just to appreciate the ebooks and the journals, I've done just one pager summary of what materials are available through those platforms. You see, like Research for Life, we have over 250,000 journals, books, and databases. In ProQuest Academic Complete, we have 24,000 ebooks. Buku, this one is saying Tiveta and vocational ebooks, 150,000 plus. And as I said, it's across all disciplines, including engineering. You'll find books there, as much as CASNEP does not offer any engineering course. So you'll see Cambridge has 50,000 plus ebooks, EBSCO, Taylor and Francis, Pearson, and all those others as listed. Now, I would wish to point out this one, the one that is called Taylor and Francis. These others are subscription. If you subscribe, it's the Netflix model. If you subscribe to Netflix, you'll watch for the period you've paid. Once that period ends, you can't see it again. But for this one called Taylor and Francis, they gave us an opportunity to choose the books we need, and they give them for perpetual access. Perpetual access means you have access for life. So this is the model that we are really promoting, where we can be able even to download the books and read. Maybe you may be wondering how CASNEP has gotten these many resources, and this is where now I would advise training institutions about partnerships. Partnerships are key. CASNEP, what we did, we joined a consortium called Kenya Libraries and Information Services Consortium. And I'm aware this institution, Eldoret National, is one of the members, and many other centers of excellence. So I think as a rule of the thumb, all universities are members of this consortium. Where we are lagging a bit behind is maybe TVETs. TVETs tuko nyuma kidogo. There was a time there was a big disconnect between TVET and universities. But now those lines have gone. The line that was dividing them has gone becoming thinner, because like you realize now, most universities are establishing TVETs. So now the resources that are available, they are applicable both for TVETs and for universities. So someone maybe the platform I displayed earlier called MyLoft, it's a common platform where a number of institutions that are members of that consortium are using to provide access to their students and trainers. So you may ask, for example, if I'm in KCA University, just an example, or Eldoret National, and we have access to MyLoft, do I need the CASNEP one? And the straight answer is yes. Why do you need the CASNEP one? MyLoft is just a platform. For lack of a better word, MyLoft is just a container. That container, there are some things we may have in common with Eldoret National Polytechnics. The others we may have differences. I hope you're getting. We are members of that consortium, but over and above what is subscribed through the consortium, CASNEP has some resources that are not available to the National Polytechnic. But by you having access to our platform, you will have access to those resources. Members of that consortium or others who are collaborating so that you can establish your own platforms. Now, why the universities were very quick to come together, it was because of the pressure they were getting from the Commission for University Education. But in addition to the Commission pushing them to establish libraries, they were also giving them alternatives. So maybe it's a call to TVET authority, as you push them to establish libraries, maybe you can also push them even where TVET can collaborate, come together and subscribe for resources together. That way it will become even manageable for them to, subscribe. There are sometimes those databases will come and tell us, give us TVET, give us 50 members who are interested. We give them at, the first time they told us $650 US. $650 US, I think it's about 85 shillings. If you look at 85 shillings, if you look at 85,000 shillings, per year, maybe you have 1,000 students. That's like 84 shillings per year, per student. Is that expensive? TVET, it's a big challenge. But these resources are available and they are affordable. They are affordable if we come together. The other thing is we are willing to share. We are willing to hear from those people who have been accessing our databases. If there is any challenge, we are willing to listen, because as it has been said, this is consultative. We will be listening, and where possible, we will implement. I wish to end my presentation there. Thank you. The MC is outside.
Thank you so much. Quite an agile program today. A round of applause for him, tafadhali. We are keeping it moving along. Thank you so much for that. We want to move to the next part of this particular program. We've seen how the e-portal works, the library works. We want an update on CASNEB's major syllabus review and revision guides.
My name is Dr. Edwin Obungo. It is term review of syllabuses that takes place after every 2.5 years. Currently, we are in the process of undertaking major syllabuses review, an exercise that began last year. There are certain reasons why CASNEB revises its syllabuses regularly. One of the factors is change in technology. Number two, we have changes in regulations that regulate the professions that we examine. Number three, we have market and skills demand. As you'll be aware, we have certain skills that are demanded. So the market today requires graduates to have certain skills, and that makes us to review our syllabuses so that we can incorporate these skills with an aim of ensuring that the candidates that we produce at the end of the day have those skills so that they are ready to work in the places they are going to be employed. The last reason, but this is Another reason, we have global trends, so we also observe. I can see they are here. Please rise so that you may be recognized. Members of major syllabuses review. Members of the task force, we have Madam Amida, we have Catherine, we have Dr. Okubo, we have CPA Peter Gashove, we have Daniel Ngunyi, we have Danson, we have Stephen, we have Director Kariga, we have CS Victor, we have Frederick Samuel. Can we appreciate this team? So the reason why appreciate this team. So the reason why this task force was put in place is to ensure to develop quality syllabus. After this phase, we collected views from our stakeholders. And I want to believe at one point, our consultants interviewed you, came to your institutions, and you shared your views on what is supposed to be included, what is supposed to be improved in our curriculums. And as we speak today, there is a report which was submitted by these consultants. After submission of this report, we subjected it to public participation. We invited stakeholders from all over Kenya, and we subjected this report to public participation. It was presented, and gaps that were identified were filled. And after the revision, this report was presented to CASNEB board for adoption and approval. After the collection of views all over Kenya, allow me to report that members of staff and board members traveled to various countries to benchmark with some of the professional institutions so that we could find out the best practices. These benchmarking studies were also divided into two phases. And some of the countries which were visited during the first phase was number one, Canada, India, Singapore, Malaysia, South Africa, and Nigeria. This activity took place between October and November 2025. The second phase involved benchmarking with countries, identify these countries. We looked at the best 25 professional examination bodies in the world. And those are the examination bodies that we benchmarked professionals. We need to start having the best curriculum, because these are products which will now ensure that we produce graduates who are ready to work in their places of work where they'll be employed. So the findings from these benchmarking studies, the findings directly inform the I want to subject matter experts, industry experts were in major standing. So if you are not in good standing, then automatically we could not involve you, because you are developing a product that is going to be consumed by citizens of Kenya, and therefore you need also to be alert of the emerging technologies, emerging issues in the world of professional qualifications. So currently we have subject matter experts. They are in the process of developing DACAM charts. They are developing occupational standards. They are developing competencies framework. We expect these deliverables to be delivered by 26th June 2026, after which will also subject the deliverables to public participation. We'll come back to you and ask you, these competencies framework, occupational standards, DACAM charts, do they reflect what you practice? Do they reflect competencies that you expect graduates in those various fields to possess? So you will tell us. After that, we'll also update on revision guides. Update on revision guides. Chairman, distinguished stakeholders, we've always had this challenge. It has always been a gap. Students come to CASNEB to ask for revision materials. We've also done surveys with our stakeholders, including students. One of the issues which has always been raised is lack of revision guides. We've also analyzed performance of students in various examinations. And just to report that performance in certain examinations is wanting. And in some cases, I remember a student who came to the office and indicated that she has repeated a particular unit or paper, I think 3 times. And therefore, the board approved that we develop revision guides. Why CASNEB revision guides? We've looked at the revision guides that are in the market currently, and we also noted certain gaps. And in the spirit of helping and assisting our students to perform better in our examinations, it was agreed that we include certain components in our revision guides. And therefore, this is what you expect to find in these revision guides. Number one, you will find an aspect of syllabus for that specific paper. You will also find all questions from April 2022 to August 2025. Number three, you expect to find concept tested. So we have identified concept tested per question. So all questions you've been explained in the revision guides, the concept that is being tested or the concept which was tested in that revision guide. You'll also find suggested solutions. And these suggested solutions permit me to say that these are solutions which were coordinated by examiners during marking. After that, they were beefed up using industry experts, subject matter experts, both internal and external. And therefore, you can expect nothing but the best from these revision guides. You'll also expect marking guides. How are questions? How are marks awarded? So you expect to find that in these revision guides. We've also gone ahead and identified, analyzed some of the common mistakes that candidates always make when doing their exams. So we need students, prospective candidates, to learn from these mistakes that candidates always make so that they do not repeat these mistakes when they finally sit for these exams. And finally, you expect to find strategic advice. What is the advice we are giving to these students? So that is just to inform you that a lot of work went into the development of these revision guides. And therefore, I want to encourage trainers who are here to encourage students to use CASNEB revision guides. Just to inform you that the revision guides, they have been launched, endeavor to publish or print. We don't endeavor to print these revision guides. They will be distributed in soft copy. And my colleague Nelson took you through the process of accessing e-materials. So we also expect to have a meeting, an online meeting with all students. We'll take them through in the course of next week, most likely on Tuesday. We'll take them through the process of accessing these revision guides. And with these revision guides, we expect to see improvement in terms of performance. In terms of price, we are going to charge price of 300 shillings only. 300 shillings only. There are factors which were considered in coming up with these 300 shillings. We understand that these are students. We understand the economic situations in the country, and therefore we did not want to overcharge our students. With that, I want to say that we are not just assessing knowledge as CASNEB. We are architecting the globally competitive, ethically grounded professionals that will drive the future economy. Thank you very much. May God bless you. MC.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bongo. A round of applause for him, tafadhali. We are moving it right along. Quite an agile part of the program. We want to get into plenary at this point in time. And to take us through that, I'd like to call upon Selina from KEBS for that. A round of applause for Selina, tafadhali.
All protocols observed. My name is Salina Chepto. I work at the Kenya Bureau of Standards, NQY. We collaborate with the CASNEP on certified quality practitioners and DQM. Sorry. You've taken us through how CASNEP comes up with a major syllabus review, and I also want to thank you for developing the revision guides. I think it will go a long way in helping the students to do better in the exams and to increase the pass rate. So without much ado, I want to invite any questions on e-library or update on the major syllabus review on guides. This session is going to be very brief. Any question? Any comments? There's a question there. Move the mic. give him this.
Thank you. My name is Theophilus from KCA. My question is about guides. Is it 300 shillings one-off payment? Is it per annual, or how will the students pay? Thank you.
I'm Ambrose from East Park. Now, I qualified in 1998 as a CPA. Now, during those times when we were studying, we used to study broadly, not guided by the revisioning guide and the like, such that we have read a wider scope. Now, what are your thoughts in regard to the revisioning guides? Are they comprehensive enough such that we are not only making our students focused on passing the exams, but rather acquiring the knowledge? Because if you check, like, I think SCCA, through its publishers, the Fox Launch and the like, they are the ones who started developing that idea of students should be guided, study this material, everything in the examination will pass here. But the question is, are the revisioning guides comprehensive enough to ensure all the learning outcomes are being captured? So what are your views on that?
Thank you. My name is Idai from Meru University of Science and Technology. I have a small concern that CASNEB is developing revision guides and setting exams. So I was feeling like there is a conflict of interest because that would have been left to the publishers. But then the other issue I was debating with myself is why we are emphasizing on passing exams when the problem is not certificates. We have a lot of graduates from CASNEB in various certifications. But the problems we have in our nation is livelihood. Are we able to produce a product which is dependable? A product, someone who can, instead of being an employer, focusing on creating a product for employers. Can we have someone who can employ or create employment? That is very critical. And something else that I didn't know who to ask is about institutions. Simply because they will be given exams, whether they can go to a training institution or not, and the results won't be released just like that. So somehow, those who pop in and disappear will have consumed the services, but the institutions are not in the picture. So that one you need to consider. And finally, the curriculum review is a welcome note. That's keep it up, CASNEB. But then the other concern is the kind of a person we are producing. As I mentioned earlier, our product is everything. So I would rather we introduce activities which are learner-based as opposed to summative exams, like 40%, 60% would do. Because we know CBE is here around the corner. Those are the clients you're expecting, but they have not been taught on how to read, but basically what to do and how to do it. So, and finally, sorry for that, CASNEB, you have left marketing to the training institutions. And probably that's why, even 50 years down the line, we are celebrating one key product, accountancy, finance, and corporate governance. Where are the other products that you have introduced? Quite very aggressive products. Can you equally be aggressive in marketing them? Can you empower institutions to market your products and also reach out to the customer outside there? So I think with that, yes, thank you very much.
Check 1, 2. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your questions. So let me just respond to what you have just said. CASNEP and KEBS have developed, I think that is the latest Edwin, Certified Quality Professional, which we are expecting that as institutions, TVET, universities, you will help us to teach that course because it's a professional course, it's science-based. So we developed together with CASNEP. And we did this to fulfill Sustainable Development Goal number 4 on quality education. And one of the key targets for that is skills for employment, that is to increase the number of youths and adults with relevant skills for employment, entrepreneurship, and decent. So I'll give Edwin, I think most questions were directed to you.
Okay, thank you very much, and thank you for those questions. Number one, as regards the prize is per revision guide. It's per revision guide, and just to clarify, we've developed revision guides in 5 professional qualifications. Number 1 is CIFA. Number 2 is CPA. Number 3 is CCP, CS, and finally CQP. So those are the only professional qualifications that have revision guides. So just to clarify, the 300 shillings is per revision guide. For instance, if you go to CPA, there is financial accounting, 300 shillings for that revision guide. Communication skills, 300 shillings for that revision guide. In terms of purpose of revision guides and whether they are adequate or not, why revision guides? And I want to connect this question to conflict of interest on development of revision guides. Number 1, I want to refer you to the core functions of CASNEB. One of them is publication of curriculum support materials. Revision guides is one of the curriculum support materials, and therefore CASNEB is not conflicted in that case. And I took you through the process of development of these revision guides. Just to re-emphasize that external subject matter experts, industry experts, were involved in the process of development of these revision guides. In terms of the product, whether we want to focus on students or candidates passing exams or not, I took you through the process of development of a syllabus. And there is a standard globally. We have international education standards, and we also have IFAC standards. We follow all these standards. We look at the standards of various global professional bodies that ISPAC, ICS, ICIFA, among others, are affiliated to. And by the time we are developing these syllabuses, we must adhere to these standards. And therefore, I want to assure you that whatever goes on or goes in these syllabuses, they are as per the approved standards, recognized standards, both locally and internationally. What then is the role of training institutions, centers of excellence? In the syllabus, finally, when we launch or you look at the current syllabus being implemented, there is that section on methodology, the pedagogy or the andragogy. Some of you may call it the heutology. In this case, it is the role of training institutions, it is the role of trainers to ensure the practical skills are imparted in the process of training. And therefore, as a trainer, you should not just focus on lecture as a method of training. We encourage, one of the methods in those syllabuses is simulation. So it is upon you to ensure that in the process of teaching this curriculum, the methodology that you use will ensure that the product, the outcome, you produce an individual who is ready to work, who is ready to create job opportunities. And I also want to respond to this question on empowering training institutions. Just to respond quickly, today we are in Eldoret. We have organized this consultative forum. By the time we are sharing information, we are sharing knowledge, this is one of the aspects of empowering training institutions. In the program, we had a section on centers of excellence, sharing their best practices. So pick the best practice which you can run with and implement in your institution. That's one way of empowering training institutions. Just highlight one of the plans that we have as an organization going forward, and immediately after the launch of these major syllabuses review, after we launch these syllabuses, we will develop trainers guide. We'll develop trainers guide. Trainers of CASNEB programs, you will be trained. You will be trained, and another way we are empowering training institutions is a process which was demonstrated here yesterday. Currently, you'll have training institutions uploading students' marks in those portals. And one of the challenges which has been shared here or repeated here is the issue of students standing in a particular institution, and after a while, they leave that institution. So with the introduction of cutbacks, we'll ensure that these students are attached to your institutions. We will still explore other ways that CASNEB can use to empower our training institutions. Having said that, I want to conclude by saying that the quality of the product we get at the end of the day depends on CASNEB, depends on you. So it is not only CASNEB. So you also have a role to play in the way you train these candidates, students. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nelson. Oh, you didn't have a question. Just to emphasize what Dr. has said, the kind of students we are dealing with now are totally different. And that's why we are encouraging that you embrace the education standard 21001, 2015. If you look at one of the clauses, it talks about clause 7133, facilities for teaching, and then you must provide facilities for self-learning, facilities for rest and recreation, and subsistence. So you can actually see it provides. Also, as we wind up, we have KQA, Kenya Quality Awards, which we are running at KEBS. The application is still ongoing. I want to encourage centers of excellence that please apply. We are closing on 30th. Last year, Kabarak University were the winners. Previous year, Embu University were the winners. And we have a criteria where you can do self-assessment. It would be good for your institution. Then we also have an upcoming ISMS conference on 29th to 3rd of June. Most of your institutions, you have the ICT department, you have trainers for ISMS. So I would encourage that please, even if you are not implementing ISO 27001, there is that compliance requirement by the Data Protection Act. So by participating in these conferences, you will be able to know how to comply with the requirements of the data protection. And as I wind up, I want to tell you that at Kenya Bureau of Standards, we have very many standards that covers all sectors, and we have technical committees. And as academia, I want to encourage you that when a call is made, if you are in agriculture, please apply. If you are in food, please apply. If you are in ICT, please apply. So thank you very much. I think we'll end the session.
Thank you so much for that, Selena. We want to move it forward, and at this particular point in time, I'd like to ask Deputy Principal Mr. Surrey to come on stage. Like I said, today, the word we're using for this part of the program is agility. A lot is happening in real time. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Bwana MC. The chairman of the board of CASNEP and the board members present, the CEO and the staff, a representative of accredited institutions and centers of excellence, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Now, Bwana Chairman, we want to seek your indulgence to alter the program so that we can bring in a segment that we have been correctly guided by your team so that we can give to you. Ordinarily, we would have had this section coming at the end of this program, but then we thought it was good that we do it when our CEO, the Chief Principal of the Eldoret National Polytechnic, is in, because he has an engagement shortly after this, and that is why we have requested that we loop in this part of into our program. Now, Bwana Chairman, you will realize that when we began this two-day consultative forum, what came out clearly was that we are partners in this endeavor, and from the African setup, especially those of us who came into this world sometimes back, you are aware when you have a child, the firstborn, that firstborn in most cases will act as a co-parent, so that the siblings that will come after you will co-parent with the firstborn. So as Eldoret National Poly, we pride ourselves as being the firstborn. So those of other institutions that have been accredited and will host this kind of forum going forward will have to borrow heavily from us. And where possible, we can host for you, or if it is not possible, then Bwana Chairman, we can do a two-term for us, so that the rest can still get the grasp of how to do this kind of event. Having said that, therefore, allow me at this point to welcome our protocol team to step forward so that they can facilitate this section of the program. Madam Sherry and your team. So I'll request the chairman of the Board of Management, CASNEP, Dr. Basil Opio, to kindly step forward. kindly come on stage, and I'll request the Chief Principal of the Eldoret National Polytechnic, Dr. Charles Quaich, to help us gift the chair. A round of applause. Thank you very much. Now, allow me at this point to call my colleague, Madam Penina Ogutu, the DP Academics, to usher in the next officer to be gifted. Karibu, Madam. Yeah, the Chief Principal can take his seat.
Thank you, DP Admin. At this point, we proceed with the gifts, and I would like to invite the CEO CASNEB, Professor Leting, to come on stage. And as he comes, I would like to invite the Principal of NYS, Dr. Peter, to come and gift the CASNEB CEO. Appreciate him until he arrives. Thank you. Round of applause. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. At this point, I want to now welcome back the MC to continue with the remaining part of the program. Over to you, MC.
Thank you so much, Mr. Surrey. A round of applause for them, tafadhali. We will say appreciation is definitely part of our African culture. And as we move forward, it's now time for us to present our accreditation certificates. To present those certificates, we shall call upon Dr. Percy Opio, our chair, to come on stage for that. And to take us through that particular list, Dr. Okubo, please come and lead us through this particular segment as well. Asante.
Thank you very much, MC. The chairman of CASNEB board, Dr. Percy Opio, the secretary and chief executive officer of CASNEB, Professor Nicholas Kibiwot Leting, the board members present, Madam Samantha, CPA Francis Kariuki, FCS Joshua Wambua, and the chief principal of the Eldoret National Polytechnic, the CASNEB, members of staff present, our key stakeholders, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We now want to issue certificates of accreditation and certificates to those institutions that met the requirement to be considered as centers of excellence. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the following 35 institutions met the accreditation requirements as outlined under the CASNEB instrument in conformity of Section 17 of the Accountants Act. Institution number one that we are going to issue the certificate of accreditation is the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Then the second institution, because we want to do them together, Bethel Institute of Technology. If you are there, please come forward. Bumbe Technical Training Institute. If you are there, please come forward. Let's clap for them as they come. Katin Technical Training Institute. If you are there, please come forward. Kibabii University. Kilifi College of Accountancy. Marianist Technical Institute. Matilili Technical Training Institute. Kisii National Polytechnic. Nyeri National Polytechnic. Then we have St. Anne's Catholic Institute, Alpha Management Institute, Gatanga Technical and Vocational College, ICS Technical College, King's College of Accountancy, Kibs Technical College, Masai Mara TVC, Mdarasa Digital College, Meru University, Mukiria Technical Training Institute, Nisham Saint Purand. We have Oshwal College. We have Kaiboi National College, Tumaini Institute of Management Studies, Ugunja Technical Vocational. We have Quick College and Skills Care, Governance and Ethics Academy. We have Catholic University of East Africa. We have Bomet University. We have Ahmed Shahame, St. Paul's University, Kenya Institute of Professional Studies, RCM Online College. We have Uwezo College. Yeah, so board chair, Professional Institute of Professional Institute, Profia Institute of Professionals. So so that is the list. So let's start with this one because of time, under the guidance of the CEO. Eldoret National Polytechnic, it's getting the accreditation certificate and certificate for Center of Excellence. So the CEO, okay, the next institute that has been given, yes? Yeah, there is. Delegates, give the Center of Excellence certificate. The next institute, just call the name. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. The next institute, you can go back. So let's clap for them. Thank you. We can recognize the next one. Madam Samantha, board member, you can also join the chair to give out the certificates. Wait for the photo session. That's our board director and the chair. Thank you. The next institute. Madam Samantha, can you wait there? Meanwhile, if SEK Bishop Huntington is there, can also come for their certificate. Then we have Baringo National Polytechnic, can also come for their certificate. Butere Technical Training, Kenya College, Kerugoya, Kiambu National Polytechnic, Malindi Institute of Business Studies, Regional Center for Mapping of Resources, Siala Technical, Siaya National Polytechnic, Cooperative University of Kenya. They can also come over. Vision Institute of Business Studies, Vantage Africa School of Leadership, Finstock University College, Kabarak University, Nakuru, so I invite FCS Wambua, our board director, also to join the board chair in issuing the certificate to the institutions. Then we have Africa International College, Islamic University of Africa, Kitailakapel Technical Training Institute. We have Mathioya Technical and Vocational College.
And as I come to the front and get the certificates, let's give them a round of applause. It's a big deal, of course. We are setting standards as we move forward. So let's celebrate this moment as well.
African International University. If you are there, African International University. College of Advanced Technology, Hallmark Institute.
Wapi makofi. There we go.
Roland Training College, Kiharu Technical Teachers College, Training College, sorry. Mat Abakas Business School. And then we have St. Paul Institute.
There you go. A round of applause for them as well as we round up that list. Asante sana.
So before we conclude, I want to give this opportunity to the board chair to give some remarks.
I was jotting down some notes. Let me just take those notes. since I've been ambushed by our friend here, Francis, I'll just pick out some notes. I think I was picking out as the session was going on. Sorry. So before I start, I just want us to recognize the Center of Excellence, and Francis will call them out one by one, and you can come over.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Nyeri National Polytechnic, if you are there, please let's clap for Nyeri National Polytechnic. Then we have Kisii National Polytechnic. We have Nyandarua National Polytechnic, Kenya Coast National Polytechnic, Sigalagala, Meru National Polytechnic. We have Kisumu. We have KCAU Professional Technical Training Institute. And then we have Wote Technical Training Institute. So the representatives who are present, please come for the certificate, and I invite Daniel and Grace to come and give out these certificates for those COE's representatives who are here. So the CEO, you can come over to join the chair. FCS Wambua, you can also come over. CPA Francis, Board Director Samantha.
Now, Chairman, as we congratulate these centers of excellence, they are done us proud. And as we come towards the end of this session, we will want to complete it so that when you go for lunch, it will be a session of networking and visiting our center of excellence. So, Chairman, I'd like this opportunity to welcome you to make your remarks. Then we are changing the program a bit so that I come and make the protocol today will be changed a bit. You should be the last one, but I will be the last one because my people are working on the summary of the way forward. Thank you.
So, thank you very much, CEO. Dr. Francis, all protocols observed. Please allow me first to start by congratulating the new centers of excellence. Let's give them a round of applause again. And the other accredited institutions that received the certificates here as well. Congratulations. And first of all, I want to once again thank the Eldoret National Polytechnic. What has happened is that the last time I visited a national polytechnic was the one in Nairobi. It's called what? It used to be called Kenya National Polytechnic. Kenya Polytechnic, that's what it was called. That was the last time I visited a polytechnic. So my perception of a polytechnic is what I saw in the one in Nairobi at that time. The acreage for that polytechnic was very small. You could walk from one end to the other within a very short time. And the activities that were happening there were really, really constrained. So when I walked into this polytechnic, I was really, really surprised because it feels like you're walking into a university. And even the entrance, Catholic University is next to you, right? Your neighbors. At the gate, you can't tell the difference between the two. So I just want to say to the team at the Eldoret National Polytechnic, congratulations, you're doing a very good job. Another observation I made is just the environment, and I was admiring where the students were sitting, at a court. There's a court somewhere there where students sit. And the way you've taken care of the environment. I have a friend, a very senior person, two senior people. I'll give you those perspectives. One of them, when they walk into an organization, and that time during his days of employment, the first place he used to walk into was the toilet. And the look and feel of the toilet would determine whether he would say yes to that job or not. So you can imagine the jobs he declined purely because of the way the toilet looks. So congratulations for your toilets. And the other one looked at the compound. When he's taking his child to a school, the first thing he would look at together with his wife is the compound. Is the lawn well kept? Does the lawn have paths cutting across? And if there are paths cutting across, the concern you would have is discipline. And when I look at the lawn in this institution, the lawn looks well kept. So congratulations, Eldoret National Polytechnic. I also want to thank our team for bringing this event here. We've had most of our events in hotels and not in a partner institution. This is the first time, CEO, right? This is the first time, probably as a board, I don't know about management, that we're having an event in our partner institution to be able to engage with our partners one-on-one. So I just want to thank you, CEO, and your team in management for organizing this. And let's continue with this process. And I just want to thank also for all of you, the participants, who are our partners, whether you're from the universities or other institutions, for just joining us in these 2 days, taking time away from your day-to-day activities, and just being with us. And the team that has traveled all the way from Kigali. Have I pronounced it well? Kigali or Chigali? Chigali. Yes. Thank you very much. We don't take it for granted, and we really appreciate that you're here with us today. Now, one of the reasons why we are all here today is because if we reflect on our vision as CASNEB, our vision is to see an empowered and globally recognized business professionals. That is the outcome we want to see from all the work that we do. So that anyone who goes through our program comes out empowered and, number two, globally recognized as a professional. And that's why for us collaboration is very, very important. Collaborating with other professional institutions across the world and even within Kenya, within our region. That's why you see us present in Rwanda. We are present in Cameroon as well, the French-speaking countries, and other countries within Africa. And that's why we run exams from everywhere across the world, through our embassies, through our partners in different locations. We want everyone who walks out with a CASNEB qualification to be globally recognized and empowered. Empowered to effect that change in the organizations that they go into, and to effect that change in the organizations that you run. One of you here asked, are you focusing on creating professionals for employment or creating professionals who can also employ other people, entrepreneurs? And either way you look at it, that's what our qualifications are designed to do. If you're going to run your own business, the qualifications around governance will help you run your business properly and make it sustainable. If you do the CPA or any accounting professional, you'll be able to know what's happening with the organization by just looking at the financial reports. If you take a technology qualification, you'll be able to know what your organization needs from a technology perspective to be sustainable. And that's what all this empowerment is all about. So whether you're going to work in an organization, whether you're going to run your own business as an entrepreneur, our qualifications should empower you for that purpose. And that's why when you look at the way we are working here, it's a whole ecosystem. We cannot work alone as CASNEP. And this ecosystem includes the candidates or students who are taking the exams, includes institutions like yours, through whom the knowledge is imparted. It includes employers who are waiting to receive competent people to work in the organizations. It includes entrepreneurs who are running their businesses out there. That whole ecosystem, for it to work very well, we cannot do it alone, and we do it through partners like you. That's why you're very, very important to us as institutions, whether you're a university, whether you're a polytechnic, whether you're a professional, a college offering professional certifications or qualifications, you're all very, very important to us. And whether you're a trainer as well, that's the part of the entire ecosystem. So I just want to say thank you all for being there with us as we walk this journey. So I'm coming now to why we exist as CASNEP. How do we do all this? We transform business professionals by examining. So we examine, and that's our core mandate. We also certify, that's why we issue certifications. We accredit institutions like yours. We do research. We also innovate, want to see what more we can do around the services that we offer. And we also offer consultancy. Some of these items are fully matured in the organization, and we are doing them, and we've been doing them for many years. Some of them are new things that we're actually beginning to enhance in the organization, like research and consultancy. So we'll play a big role in working with you in making our professionals more aligned to the expectations of the workplace. And we'll work very, very closely. And the reason why I like this engagement today is I don't know if it's the first time for as a board, we're able to have a conversation around what you expect from us, away from the curriculum review. How can you support us? And how can we support you? That's the conversation. Hearing the concerns you have around students coming, paying a deposit, or paying half the fee, then doing the exam and walking away. And the question you've asked us is, how can you help us? Or how can we help you so that you don't lose out from that scenario, because it's a sustainability issue for the organization. You've expended your resources, you need a return on your resources. The questions around that have come out around our study guides, are they designed to make people pass, or are we covering the entire expected outcomes? Those are valid questions you've asked us. And that feedback is very, very important for us. When you ask us whether we've built in ethics into our programs, that was a question that came out as well. That's important feedback, because what that feedback shows us is probably we've not communicated well as to how we are doing it. And these forums now help us communicate well. And these forums also help us market your organizations also. When people come out here and see centers of excellence and see the accredited institutions that we are working with as CASNEB, we're helping tell the world out there that there are organizations that are doing a good job on behalf of CASNEB. So I just want to say thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you, CEO, once again, and your team for these 2 days. The Polytechnic has set the bar. Wherever we are going next, if you're here, you have a benchmark to measure yourself against. And naturally, because this is the first one, it's the first benchmark. So it's up to you to set another benchmark. So thank you very much, CEO and team. And thank you very much for all of you stakeholders for joining us today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our chair. I'll still ask you to please just stay on stage as we move to the next part of the program, where we want to launch the CASNEB revision guides. For this, we'll have a photo up with it. I'd like to call upon the board of CASNEB to please join our chair on stage. The directors of CASNEB as well, tafadhali, come onto the stage. Our representatives from the centers of excellence who were on stage earlier, please come to the front as well. We'd also like to call upon the representatives from our professional bodies that are with us. All those present, representatives from the professional bodies, to please come to the front. We'd also like a representative from the University of Kigali. Tafadhali, please come to the front as we get ready to take that photo. Our photographers standing by as we get ready for this particular moment. Also, as they get ready for that particular photo op, anyone who received a certificate earlier, any of those who are presented certificates, either the accreditation certificates or those for the centers of excellence, please pass by our desk right here for them to be signed as well. Oh, and there's some gifts for our centers of excellence. Can we do that after this photo op? They're here as well. We need some assistance to move the podium, tafadhali. It is in, I think there's some glasses on that particular podium, if they're yours. Thank you very much. So once again, if you've received a certificate today, please pass by the desk where Grace is at for them to be signed as well. Always make sure, look that you're holding it right way up. You don't want to be that one person in the photo and they're like, what happened? Why was theirs upside down? There, now you're checking. You never thought it could happen. Representative from KNQA? Do we have any representative from KNQA with us? If you're in the room, please come to the front. TVETA as well. A representative from TVETA. And COOPS, please come to the front. Also another rule of thumb, if you can't see the photographer can't see you. So please, there you go. As we hold, as we look at the photo, photographers, let us smile. There you go. Fantastic. Asante sana. Any celebration to go with this? Fantastic round of applause. There you go. Looking at our photographers for a sign that we've captured everything perfectly well. Okay, fine. There you go. A big round of applause as well. If you want to clap along to the song, please feel free. Go ahead. I can hear some people singing here. Fantastic. Making sure we fully equip this particular process from the start of your first class to your exam as you revise. Is the photograph in order? Are we adding any other banner? Our photographer, Sawa? We're good? One last one right there. As you look into camera. There you go. And a big round of applause. Thank you so much. You may have your seats. Asante. We'll also ask for help to have the podium back on stage.
Thank you very much, MC. I want to request members from curriculum and test development to come forward. We have a photo, and thereafter all members of staff, CASNEB, this memory we are creating. Very fast, Danson, curriculum and test development, Victor, Daktari. Danson. Daniel, you are not a member of CASNEF. Thank you very much.
There you go, holding it up high. I think that is the photo as well. Juu kabisa. Fantastic stuff. Thank you so much. Asante sana. As you have your seats, we are coming to the end of this particular program on this day. And of course, at this point, I'd like to ask our CEO to please be on stage as he gives us the way forward.
Thank you very much. Our MC, Chairman of the Board of CASNEP, members of the board present, our hosting institution, the Eldoret National Polytechnic, all our partners, our accredited training institutions, our centers of excellence. Permit me, Chair, to just, as we wind up, to list 10 points listed, picked out of the conversation that took place from yesterday to today, and so that we can then agree, we can take a break and go and implement. First is to thank God for this opportunity and the privilege. Secondly, to thank all of us who have come, and the hosting institution and all the partners that came from across Kenya and also from Rwanda. First, one of the first way forward is to consolidate post-forum implementation. What we shall do is to develop and circulate a post-forum action matrix covering accreditation, centers of excellence, service level agreement implementation, CATS and CBE, e-library, CASNEF Foundation support, recognition of prior learning, micro-credentials, and revision guides. 2, operationalization of the Centers of Excellence framework. We plan to roll out a Center of Excellence performance scorecard covering trainer quality, learner progression, pass rates, retention rates, governance, digital readiness, learner support, industry linkages, innovation, and reporting. We also plan to undertake periodic monitoring, peer review, and reassessment to ensure Centers of Excellence recognition remains evidence-based and developmental. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, we also plan to implement the Centers of Excellence service level agreement. And in this, we shall translate the service level agreement into practical obligations for both CASNEP and the recognized Centers of Excellence. We also plan that CASNEP to provide recognition, visibility, capacity building, learning resources, and computer-based examination, support, monitoring, and feedback. The Centers of Excellence will continue to maintain accreditation, qualified trainers, adequate infrastructure, good governance, student support, and reporting obligations and protection of CASNEP intellectual property. 4, strengthen trainer capacity and institutional readiness. We shall plan to roll out structured trainer development programs with the professional institutes, KICD, TVET Authority, KEPS and NQI, and COOPS, as well as KNQA and Centers of Excellence, to prioritize revised syllabuses, revision guides, CAT setting and moderation models, and CB delivery, competence-based education, ethics, digital learning, and emerging professional trends. Then to encourage institutions to retool their trainers regularly and share best practices through annual Center of Excellence forums. 5, embed learning resources into teaching and revision by integrating revision guides and e-library resources into the lesson plans, tutorials, candidates, clinics, mock assessments, and learner mentoring. Accelerate development of full study packs and trainer manuals to support conceptual learning and reduce reliance on pirated materials. Also to track institutional use of CASNEP resources and link usage data to learner support and performance improvement. 6th, clarify CATS and CB implementation requirements. We shall issue clear implementation guidance on CAT timelines, portal usage, submission evidence, moderation, internal controls, and learner feedback. And we shall also support institutions to prepare candidates for computer-based examinations through digital literacy, mock CB sessions, ICT readiness, and examination integrity controls, while ensuring candidates are linked to training institutions through student portal to strengthen learner tracking, card submission, and institutional accountability. 7, deepen partnerships for measurable outputs. We plan to move partnerships with KNQA, TVET Authority, COOPS, KICD, KEPS, CUE, professional institutes, county governments, and industry from goodwill to clear deliverables. We also plan to prioritize trainer development, qualification alignment, recognition of prior learning, credit transfers, career guidance, internships and attachments, standards development, assessment center, readiness, and labor market feedback. 8, we plan to pilot recognition of prior learning and micro-credentials pathways. To do that, we shall develop and pilot recognition of prior learning and micro-credentials with clear eligibility criteria, evidence requirements, assessor training, and quality assurance, and links to the Kenya National Qualifications Framework. We shall also ensure these pathways widen access and support upskilling while preserving professional standards and employer trust. We shall use pilot results to refine policies before wider rollout. 9, we also plan to enhance CASNEP Foundation monitoring and student support. We shall standardize the institutional reporting templates for bursaries, for loans, and other support interventions like mentorship and coaching. We shall require dedicated institutional contact persons for foundation communication, feedback, and follow-ups. We also will, within the realms of the foundation, strengthen follow-up on unutilized funds, eligibility communication, funding overlaps, and beneficiary tracking. 10, and last but not the least, promote career visibility, employability, and industry exposure through implementing joint marketing and career guidance with groups, professional bodies, centers of excellence, accredited training institutions, and county governments and national governments as well. We shall do this through mainstreaming attachment, internship, workplace evidence, alumni mentorship, guest lectures, employer feedback, and industry projects into institutional delivery models. We shall also position CASNEP qualifications as pathways to job readiness, entrepreneurship, ethics, accountability, and national development. In conclusion, chairman and board members and members of all our partners who are here, I wish to say that for the last 2 days, we have enjoyed ourselves in this place, and we believe that all of us have interacted and networked, and you have known the people who normally work behind the scenes to make sure that the mandate of CASNEP is achieved out there. And as I conclude, Chairman, permit me to request my colleagues, all of them, to work up front here so that they can be seen and known that these are the people who are running the business of CASNEP. I know they are all over the place, but may I request all, as I invite Caroline on behalf of all of us to make vote of thanks, may I request all CASNEP staff members to work up front to be recognized, because you have been working with me. I have not been working alone. Chairman and board members, these members have worked closely with me for the success of CASNEP up to now. And I believe that without them, we would not have gone far. So you can be clapping for them as they come forward. So may I request my colleagues to come up front, all of us who are here, so that we can be appreciated, so that the chairman and the board members can know who you are. I don't want you, when you meet the chairman outside there, he's wondering, who is this? They need to know you, even if they may not know your name. May I request that all CASNEP staff members, wherever they are, all the directors are here. Where is Dr. Chuma? Is he around or somewhere? Oh, he's with yes, we have another sidelines. They call it sidelines, Chairman. Another session is happening somewhere with our students. We have about 300 students from this center who are being taken through mentorship and such other related activities. So these are a strong team of over 30 people, I think, almost 40 people. So we almost closed the office, Chairman, but because of the computerization and digitalization, work is happening. Registration of our students is ongoing. And I'm very proud of these people who are working around the clock to ensure that we remain a sustainable institution. We have served for various number of years. I think the longest serving person here is over, who is the oldest? Juguna, you have served 20 years, around 20 something. Anybody who has served for more than 21 years? Because, oh yes, 30. 26. No, you are not. Just come. Catherine. Kasiva, can you tell us how long you have served?
I've been in CASNEP for 32 years.
You can clap for them, isn't it? 32 years. Some of you sitting here had not been born, so you can see. Even Dennis thinks he's the oldest in CASNEP, but he's not. But he's also anyway among the longest serving staff members. Can I also see the youngest people, those who joined about maybe 1 year ago? There is Winnie there, there is Brilliant there, there is Jefferson, and there is Evelyn here, and Chelsea. So, Chairman, we are a growing institution. Well, you see, Catherine looks young, but is not far from retiring. But so we have taken on board young people to take over from us when we leave the institution. So I want to assure our stakeholders that CASNEP iko imara, because we have a balance of senior people, experienced people. I was told you don't use old people. There's no old person. We have very experienced people, and all of them are qualified. Most of these people, Chairman, they hold a bachelor's degree, and some of them half of them have a master's degree, and all of them, almost all of them are CASNEP graduates. I think about 50% of them. Can you clap for us? And in CASNEP, we have like 7 or so doctors, people who have a PhD, not the medicine, not the medicine. Don't come for us for an injection. I was introduced as a doctor somewhere, and people wanted me to inject them. So, so thank you so much. We can clap for them as they go back to their location. Thank you. May God bless you, people. I am so proud of you, and I'm happy to be associated with you. Allow me at this time to then invite the MC, to invite our chairman to make the closing remarks, and then we go for lunch. I hope I'm not doing the work of the MC. But MC, there's a way you can do it better than I do. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our CEO. Asante sana. A round of applause for our CEO and the team that has really put in the blood, sweat, and tears to make sure this event was a success and moving the institution from strength to strength. As we come to, the end of this particular program, and as we draw the curtains on this, we officially opened it yesterday morning, and as we come to the end, we have to officially close. And for that, I'd like to call upon our chair, Dr. Percy Opio, to come and officially close our consultative forum, and from there, we can get our vote of thanks. A round of applause for our chair, please, as he comes on stage.
Thank you very much. The CEO earlier on told me that we had inverted. So I spoke my mind in the other session. I have nothing else to add. But to just say thank you very much. And God bless you all for the work you're doing. Because you're all in the business of empowering human beings. Your customers are people. And people who want knowledge. And knowledge that is transformational to their lives. And when you impact an individual, you impact a whole ecosystem. But there's a family around them, there are dependents around them, and whatever you do will impact so many, many people. I just want to also say that research has also been done that shows that for anyone to move to that next socioeconomic level within the family, the easiest path is through education. And that's why if you look at a family that keeps educating, believes in education, the next generation is always a step higher than the previous generation. So that's the impact that you're making in people's livelihoods. So thank you very much, and I just want to officially declare this session closed. And there's some vote of thanks that we're going to make, and then after that, Victor will close for us with a word of prayer.
Well, like I told you, please stay on stage, Chair. It seems like agility is a word for the day. I've been told that there's a couple of tokens of appreciation for the board. Yes, before we bring this to a close. So, Jacinta, as you come to the front, don't appreciate the stewardship you're doing in keeping the vision for CASNEP moving forward. So please come to the front as you're presented with this token of appreciation from the team on your stewardship of the vision and making sure we're really moving towards that North Star. A round of applause for our board, tafadhali. I don't know why people are peeping into the other's bag. I'm hoping it's all the same thing inside there. I'm really hoping it's the same thing. I don't know. But transparency is part of what we do here, so make sure. Check in your neighbor's bag. There you go. Let's look into the cameras there. Give it a big smile. Fantastic. Congratulations. Thank you so much. You may have your seats. Asante sana. For our vote of thanks, I'd like to call upon Caroline Carrier to come to the front for that. As Caroline comes to the front, just a reminder for all of those representatives of the Centers of Excellence, you have some banners that you'll pick as you head to your institutions, and you shall see Daniel for that as well. They're all here at the front. So once again, our representatives from the Centers of Excellence, you each have a banner for your institutions. So please see Daniel, and you can pick them up as we take them to your institutions as well.
The chairman of the CASNEB board, Dr. Pasio Pio, members of the CASNEB board here present, the chief principal of the Eldoret National Polytechnic, representatives of Centers of Excellence, accredited training institutions, professional institutes, regulators, trainees, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. As we conclude this two-day consultative forum for Centers of Excellence and accredited training institutions, we are indeed very grateful to all of you for really participating and engaging in this forum. It is in the spirit of public participation as enshrined in our Constitution of Kenya 2010. The need to consult, the need to engage. So it is crucial that we pause, reflect, and recognize the many hands, minds, and hearts that have really contributed in making this consultative forum indeed a great success. First and foremost, we wish to extend our profound gratitude to the Almighty God. It is under His guidance and wisdom and blessings that we have been able to come together. So let's give a hearty clap to our Almighty God. Our esteemed chief guest who really graced this event yesterday, Dr. Esther Moria, who is the Principal Secretary for TVET, for gracing this consultative forum and also providing a lot of inspiration and challenging us to really think about outcomes. I think that's the one thing that we'll take from this forum, to think about the outcomes of all the things that we do, not just in training, but in every endeavor that we undertake, in the skills that we impart, and this amplifies her drive and passion for seeing our country get to greater heights that we aspire to be. We are inspired and indeed very humbled by her presence and her words of wisdom that she gave. Our hosts, we can't forget our hosts, the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Indeed, a lot has been said about this great institution. It is they have actually said they're the firstborn of the Centers of Excellence. We are indeed very proud of you. Under your leadership, the leadership of the Chief Principal, Dr. Charles Koech, and the members of the management team and staff who have really done a lot of work to this great institution. To the leadership of our host city, we note that we are in Eldoret. Our host city, we have always been in Nairobi. We feel very welcome. We have not had any issues in this great city, our city of Eldoret, and also the county government of Uasin Gishu. Thank you for creating a very hospitable environment that is very conducive for us to have hosted this forum without feeling any issues around. To our board, Dr. Pasi Opio, the chairman of the board, of the CASNEB board, we thank you so much for seeing it fit that we hold this consultative forum in your spirited leadership. It is indeed the backbone of our mandate as CASNEB, as a professional examinations body, and we are grateful for your support in this endeavor. To our Secretary and Chief Executive, Professor Nicholas Letting, the management and staff of CASNEB, we are indeed very grateful for the insights, direction, and unwavering support that has been provided in this engagement and continues to be provided. The CASNEB Foundation, who are our partners in this, actually almost like our subsidiary, we thank you so much for sharing your insights on student loans, bursaries, and also the CSI outreach programs that you have been able to provide to the breadth of this nation. And I believe we'll be able to see more. And as we have been challenged, let's see how we can be able to support the foundation in doing this very noble duty that they have undertaken. Our distinguished representatives from the professional institutes, ISPAC, we had ICS, we had ISIFA, we had ICM, we had the National Quality Institute of KEBS. Thank you so much to our regulators, KICD, TVETA, KNQA, COOPS, NQI. Thank you so much. And the training institutions. The training institutions really have walked this journey with us as centers of excellence, accredited training institutions, both universities, also including universities, private and public TVETs, from afar afield as Rwanda. We thank you for gracing this particular forum, and more so for contributing and giving some very insightful, feedback so that we are able to strengthen our partnership. We thank you for the insights that you have provided in this particular forum, and be rest assured that the feedback that you have provided and the experiences that you have shared with us in this forum will indeed contribute significantly in the continuous improvement of our programs. To our stakeholders, trainees, CASNEB students, we also had brand ambassadors here present, trainers and subject matter experts. Your dedication and commitment forms the bedrock of all our initiatives. Indeed, that is why we are here, in order to continue uplifting our country through skills development. To our presenters, all our presenters who gave very insightful presentations, we thank you so much. To the moderators who really were moderating each of these presentations in order to elicit the engagement that is desired, we thank you so much for your moderating, for moderating these particular presentations. To the steering and coordination team, there was a team that was coordinating this event. We cannot really forget you for your preparations. Indeed, there was a lot of preparations in order to get this event up and running and make it a success. To our Master of Ceremony, Jeff Motte, we thank you so much for the seamless coordination of this forum. Indeed, we are very grateful. To the communications team, the entire team that was responsible for photography, videography, the media, ensuring that even our online, participants were engaged. We are indeed very grateful for ensuring that this message that we have here resonates across all our platforms. Lastly, but by no means the least, to our service providers, especially the dedicated team at the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Indeed, our chairman has echoed the hospitality that we have witnessed in this institution. Your sanitation was quite top-notch, good catering, security, and a serene natural environment, which was quite hospitable. Thank you so much. To our esteemed delegates and those who have made it here physically and those who have joined online, despite maybe the bustling schedules and your active engagements elsewhere, we note that we really appreciate your presence, whether physical or digital. This has really truly enriched our discourse. In conclusion, to each and every individual present here, either physically or virtually, this forum marks not just an end, but a beginning of more consultative forums. Let us harness the energy, inspiration, and vision from this day on to propel ourselves into the future and also writing the next chapters of our shared journey. Thank you from the depths of our hearts. May God bless you and guide us all. Thank you. Asanteni.
Thank you so much for that, Caroline. Another round of applause for her, please. Really acknowledging the fact that it truly does take a village to make any event a success. At this point in time, I'd like to call upon Stella Langat from the Bethel Institute of Technology to give us our closing prayer. Looking for Stella. Oh, she's coming to the front. Someone had pointed to the exit. I was like, okay. And she's taking her time. I like this. Owning the moment. You know, at times you have to own your moment. And I like it. Give her a round of applause as she comes to the front. Ah, yes. We are forgetting the protocols we are riding on. Thank you so much.
Shall we stand as we pray? Let's believe and pray. Mighty everlasting Father, in the name of Jesus, we want to thank you, Lord, for this far that you brought us. Thank you, Lord, for your guidance since we started yesterday. And today we have come to the close of this consultative forum. We give you all the glory, we give you all the honor for all that has happened. Thank you for CASNEP. Thank you for all the stakeholders that have been in this place. Thank you for all the discussions that we've had, oh God. And we want to pray that whatever has been discussed, oh Lord, may it be implementable with your guidance and with your presence. Lord, as we part today, we want to pray for your guidance. Grant us journey mercies till you bring us together once again, and we'll glorify your name. We give all the glory and all the honor. In Jesus' name I do pray with thanksgiving. Amen.
I'd like you to remain standing, please, as we close with the national anthem. Thank you. You may have your seats. And because as we reconvened after the tea break, we had a bit of entertainment, and just when they stopped, we had someone here like, why did they go so fast? We are told we need to get feedback, and we act upon that feedback, and we did. So we'd like to welcome, just before we break, we have a piece from the Eldoret National Polytechnic. Let them come on stage for that. A round of applause for them as they come to the front.
Salale. Hapa sasa nitafanya aje? Nakwambia sasa hii pepa ya CASNEB mi sijui kwa nini anitesa hivi walai. Kwani sijasoma ama ni nini?
Ayayayaya. Kwani huyu mtu mrefu shida yake nini? DJ. Niweke ngoma yangu.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu zobu enyimba.
Tulia DJ. Wewe mtu mrefu.
Full stop. Vipi?
Nasema aje?
Niko hapa bana.
Nilisema ukitaka kuniongelesha inama kwanza.
Si ungesema kitambo. Sasa itakuaje ba? Nakwambia bana, bana sumbuka hapa hivi vibaya sana. Sijui itakuwa aje bana, teseka sana na hii mambo ya CASNEB bana. CASNEB.
Wewe CASNEB ni nini?
Kwani hujui CASNEB? Hii examination body bana hapa hivi. Kwanza Eldoret Poly usikii sasa hii ni Center of Excellence ya CASNEB. Kwanza inafaa iwekwe headquarters ya CASNEB.
Noma. Kwani? Hii ni hizo magari zenye principal amenunua juzi ama?
Hapana. CASNEB ni hii mambo ina deal na ATD na CPA. Kwanza principal anapenda hizo vitu sana.
ATD, CPA. Sasa hiyo nini?
Sasa kwani ujue ATD we na wewe?
Kwani magari zenye zimetokea juzi?
indeed kukua mfupi ni shida wakati wengine. Hauna akili ndugu yangu. Kwani ujui ATD hapa hivi? Accounts technician diploma. Alafu ukimaliza hiyo unaenda unafanya CPA. Sasa usikii, CPA ni certified public accountant. Na unajua unakuwa nini? Unakuwa accountant. Kama mimi unajua si nimemaliza diploma ya accounting. Naenda kufanya hizo vitu. Nikuwe accountant.
Sasa accountant. Nasikianga accountant ina deal na pesa.
Mamilioni.
Wewe na sasa venye umeparara hivi.
Ai, wa. Umeanza kuwa personal.
Hapana ndugu yangu.
Umeanza kuwa personal. Lakini sasa nini, mbona wewe hauna stress hivi na exam ndio hizi kwa around the corner?
Kwani?
Wewe
unaishi wapi?
Si hapa Eldoret.
Acha nikuchanue leo.
Hebu niambie.
Eldoret Poly. Principal amejaza ma lecturer kwa wingi. Kishindwa kitu unaulizia lecturer hapo hivyo. Kuna library hapa hivi.
Wacha kwanza sasa. Unje umesema mambo ya lecturer. Sasa kwanza nakwambia tuko na mwalimu mwingine hapo hivi anafunza CPA. Anaitwa Mr. Alube. Ni HOD wa business department. Bude nakwambia financial accounting inateremkanga tu hivi. Hivi. Ana balance maleja tu hivi. Unashangaa.
Huyo lecturer. Sasa tumia yeye kabisa.
Atanisaidia. Na umesema mambo ya library. Hapo kwa library sasa.
Ukienda library. Unaona kosi yangu yenye nafanyanga? Si nikifika huko kuchambua tu kidogo kidogo. Past papers ziko hapo natumia. Exam ikikuja mimi niko fiti.
Sasa ni kumaanisha hizi past papers za CASNEB mnaweza pata hapa hivi kwa library.
Ndio maana nakwambianga kwa mrefu si akili. Una akili.
Nilikwambia uache kuwa personal kidogo, unaniaibisha mbele wakubwa. Si pole. Sasa umesema lakini nilisikia instead ya kuingia TikTok kila wakati, naweza pata hizi past papers za CASNEB hapa hivi kwa internet nikigoogle.
Internet ziko.
Na si sasa bana, si unajua data ndio shida.
Kwa hapa hivi Mr. Mutai. Anasimamia ICT hapa hivi Eldoret Poly.
Huyu patron wa drama and music.
Amejaza wifi za free.
Wifi sasa umesema nikitoka hapa nipitie hapo. Password haraka.
Unaingia tu huko ni free.
Na ndio nilikwambia hii ufupi yako itakuja kunisaidia siku moja. Sasa umesema niingie tu hapo na mtihani ya CASNEB ikikuja. CEO akiona anani announce tu top student, excellent.
Pressure zero.
Napenda your spirit ndugu yangu.
Sasa. Watu wanaelewa maisha nini kweli?
Sijui kama wanajua maisha ni nini.
CEO. Unaelewa maisha ya ghetto kweli?
Sijui kama anaelewa.
Anasema anaelewa.
Anaelewa.
Sidhani kama anaielewa.
So tufanye aje?
Acha mimi nifanye hivi. Niende kunywa kakitu hapa hivi nje.
Unajua ukisema kakitu mkubwa nadhani ni kakitu. Kitu gani? Niambia mkubwa aelewe.
Inaitwa
H2O. HO2 ama H2O. Hiyo ndio nini?
Acha niende nikakunywa kidogo. Chapia maisha ya ghetto ni nini?
Niwaambie maisha ni nini? Acha niwaambie maisha ni nini basi. Nimeambiwa niwaambie maisha ni nini. Sijui kama mnajua maisha ni nini. So maisha ni nini? Maana kamili ya maisha ni nini? Maana vitabuni maana kamili ya maisha ni muda na ambacho kiumbe hai kimejaliwa kuishi duniani. Ndio maana maisha naishi na nzi anaisha. Maisha ndo makweli, maisha njia mbili, ya fisi ni njia mbili zilimshinda. Kuna maisha yenye kifika mwisho wa mwezi utajificha chooni na nijuzi ulikesha vilabuni. Kuna maisha yenye mtaka cha mvunguni kama Farjala sharti ya iname, lakini hata akinama baada akipatikani, jamani maisha gani? Lakini maisha si maisha bila kuongelea maisha ya ghetto. Maisha walala hoi, na nina uhakika kama kungekuwa na tuzo za kupigania maisha, sasa mtoto fulani kutoka ghetto angekuwa kwenye vichwa vya habari vya WWE kwa kufaulu kupitia ghetto. Karibu ghetto. Wewe na wewe. Mali unazaliwa kama shujaa na kulelewa kwa mateso. Imagine the last time I tested maziwa ni pale mother alikuwa anani breastfeed na kuniambia, kijana wangu Frank, ngangana upate tuzo yako maishani. Karibu ghetto mali maisha inakupa mawe badala ya mkate. Mimi najiuliza ni kwa nini? Or is it because Jesus refused to turn stone into bread? I'm also confused. Imagine mimi sijai kunywa chai ya maziwa, chai ya kisukari. Na sisi nina ugonjwa wa kisukari. Ni venye maisha ya ghetto imekuwa ngumu hadi tamu ikawa chungu. Karibu ghetto mali daily tunatazama kwa radio na kusikiza kwa runinga venye matajiri wana chase bag, huku ghetto kid daily akichase bed bags wakitana ndio apate usingizi mwanana. Karibu ghetto. Ghetto mali maji ni shida, mkate ni lona na crime. Na crime si ndio lifestyle. So usiwahi ni judge. Kwa sababu bila kupigana ngeta tutakosa chwani, na tukikosa hiyo chwani tutakosa kuweka mlo kwa sahani. Usiwahi to judge, because trust you me, huwa tunatamani kusare crime. Karibu ghetto. Ghetto where silence ni sauti ya sirens na gunshot. Nasema ghetto where silence ni sauti ya sirens na gunshot. Mahali kuna darkness lakini bado kuna grace. Mahali kuna darkness lakini bado there is light at the end of the tunnel. Na ukumbuke hapa hivi ghetto tuko na talanta ya kila aina. Si poets, si musicians, si athletes. From Calligraph Jones, Kipchoge Keino, Catherine Dereba, hata na Umanyala. Si wote wametoka hapa hivi ghetto. Lakini hapa ghetto, si hapa ghetto ndo bado talanta uzikwa. Because we lack the support za kutufanya tufike huko juu. Na CEO, walai si ukitusupport tutafika huko juu. Karibu ghetto. A bitter, sweet life. Bitter ni kuona vijana wakizama na kupotea kwa drugs, lakini sweet ni kuona venye wanavuka na kusare drugs wanaenda rehab. Nasema bitter ni kuona venye vijana wako na ndoto za kwenda mbali without dreams za kuzifikia, lakini sweet ni kuona venye one day wanavuka na mali na bidii. Bitter ni kuona venye madada zetu wanapitia test in life, lakini sweet ni kuona venye one day wana succeed na kuwa wives and icons in life. Ona venye wanavyopendeza, tabasamu inang'aa kama nyota angani. Sweet ni mtaani roho, lakini ndani yake kuna energy. So karibu ghetto. Ghetto mahali urafiki una grow bila masharti. Mahali rafiki anakuwa zaidi ya jirani, ni dada yako, ni ndugu yako, hata bila DNA. Na hapa hivi ghetto hautawahi sikia ukiulizwa tribe au kamila, because ghetto is one big family. And if you are born in the ghetto, you become a special breed. Utapita moto na utateketea. Utapoteza lakini bado utapata. Utaanguka lakini bado utasimama. Because ghetto taught us about resilience. It taught us to believe in what is called hope. And that is why slogan yetu ghetto itabakia kuwa trust the process, because God's time is always the perfect time. Na hapa hivi ghetto daily utaona tukicheka, utaona tukismile. Si kwa sababu life yetu ni simple, ni kwa sababu despite the hardships we are going through, we learned how to smile. Despite mizigo tunabeba kwa migongo, we learned how to smile. Because ghetto is not just a place. Ghetto ni somo. Ghetto ni funzo. Na ghetto ni legacy. And if you are born in the ghetto, you become a warrior, a survivor. Yani shujaa wa maisha. Karibu ghetto. A bitter, sweet life.
Kijanangu.
Niambie bro.
Najua hii maisha ya ghetto imekukwaza sana.
Ni ukweli bro.
Na pia mimi imenishika kabisa. Mr. CEO. Natumai umeelewa maisha ya ghetto. Na tutatoka hapa hivi bure. Tunajua.
Najua atatupigia makofi tukitoka. Acha tumuone nyuma ya tent kwanza. Ashakubali. Ama namna gani wangwana?
Tumemaliza.
Tunaenda. Any question?
Silence means?
Mmebambika. Si tupatane hapo hivyo nyuma ya tent mbambike tena.
Thank you so much. Another round of applause for them, tafadhali. They really do say art imitates life. And because you have to be your brother's keeper. Kuna mahali wamesema kwa hiyo shairi walikuwa naenda kutafuta chwani. And I looked at our chair and FCS waambua nikaona hiyo imewapita. Chwani is 50 shillings. Talking about money. I can't let you guys live here lost in translation. It would be a crime. At this point, we shall have our dance troupe come in for a short number and they shall lead us to where we shall be planting trees, just on this other side. So as they dance, they shall pick us, we shall go out, we shall go round nyuma ya tent. Kuna wengine kuna payment unafaa kufanya hapo, unafaa kulipana. But down this way, we shall go and plant some trees there. Over to you, Eldoret National Polytechnic Music and Club. DJ, let's go. And there you go. We're now heading to the tree planting ceremony right at the back. And we are going with a jig, all courtesy of the Eldoret National Polytechnic Music and Drama Club. So let's all head to the back and plant some trees.
mama yuwe ndelo papa wanje akulandanga amba kuyola nyono buonda yuwe